If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Mumia Obsidian Ali, co-host of Friday Night Show, is back.
Shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure you share the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before showtime. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you share the live stream. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. I appreciate you. Mumia Obsidian Ali in the building.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comments and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the entire No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody that's watching so far. Make sure you share the live stream. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. I appreciate you, the early No Cap crew. We got my brother Mumia Obsidian Ali back again this Friday for an awesome conversation. We're going to talk about some things that a lot of you have been wondering about for quite some time. Some of you guys have been watching the Black Manosphere say these talking points from the clouds for a long time. Tonight we're going to ask one of the founders of the Black Manosphere, Mumia Obsidian Ali, about the terminology "the wall."
No Cap-tivity.
We're going to discuss the wall tonight and the complexities surrounded by it. The terminology "the wall" has made an uproar, especially in the Black community. We're going to talk about who popularized it, who started it, who stole whose talking points. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff. And we're also mainly going to talk about how does that really apply to women in 2025. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys are excited to hear the conversation between Mumia Obsidian Ali and myself. Before we get started, how about we do a quick roll call to see who's all in the building? Shout out to Music Man in the building. What's going on, Music Man? Great to see you, Music Man. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Tasnima Abdul. Thank you for being here. Hope you hit that notification bell. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Eugene Steele. Dr. Steele, how you doing, my brother? He said, hi, Freezy. Shout out to Dr. Steele.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for being here, Dr. Steele. Also, make sure you share the live stream and become a part of the No Cap campaign. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. As soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with being a part of the No Cap campaign. Anybody that puts a 1 in the chat, I wish you $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to the 15 people that hit that like button and the 1 person that hit the dislike button. If you don't like something about the live stream so far, hit the dislike button. Shout out to the 16th person that hit the like button. Whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, we wish you $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
There's 3 ways to support this show. The first way is by Super Cap. The Super Cap is the rectangle box with the $ slap dab in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chats. That is the Super Cap. That's how you actually color up the chat. Also, the second way is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap, if you're wondering, is $ Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy no cap. There it is. And the third way is by PayPal. The PayPal is no captivity with Freeze. That's no captivity with Freeze without the Y. I appreciate you. The last but not least, somebody asked Freeze, how can I become sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy to become sponsor of tonight's show. It only takes $20 or more. $20 or more, and you will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Who will it be? Who will it be? Whoever it will be, your name will appear on the legendary No Cap billboard that's flashing below. There you go. Shout out to whoever will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. I really appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
No captivity.
Without further ado, I'm gonna bring my brother up here. Shout out to Obsidian, man. Nobody called in. Listen, the panel is open. You don't have to be cammed up now. I'm going to shut down the call lines. I'm shutting down the call lines. If somebody just wants to join, they can. But that was a very interesting conversation, I will say. That was a very interesting conversation because for one, I never heard from somebody like Obsidian Ali say men hit the wall too. Has anybody ever heard a Black Manosphere guy say that? Men hit the wall too. And listen, Obsidian said that tonight. Obsidian said that tonight. And if men do hit the wall, why didn't Kevin Samuels actually stress that to men? Now, Obsidian said that Kevin Samuels stressed that to men. I mean, he did talk to men, but he didn't use those type of phrases, those harsh phrases, right? That kind of take your hope away and all of that kind of stuff. If men hit the wall, they should know that. Obsidian said, I asked Obsidian, how can a man hit the wall? Obsidian said, well, he can hit the wall by, not actually taking care of himself, health-wise, physical health. He doesn't really elevate himself financially, his financial status. He didn't really invest a lot into his future. And once he gets a certain age, he's at a standstill, and that's how a man can hit a wall. His attractiveness goes down. He didn't really invest a lot into his future, financial future. What I'm saying is, I don't think that was really stressed to men because I'm going to be honest with you. This is what I've seen a lot of. The Black Manosphere was going at women so much. It made men, I seen this in real time. The reason why I was asking Obsidian these questions is because I seen this in real time. It made men, no homo, I'm just saying, listen, a lot of these guys won't even cam up. A lot of these guys be talking shit from an avatar, and they talk as if they're entitled. Right? A lot of the talking points that I've heard over the years made these men feel entitled, made these men feel like they could come out the house looking any kind of way. And that level of upkeep doesn't apply to them. Obsidian, Mumia Obsidian Ali said it does apply to them. But we have not been hearing this over the years. And I'm gonna be honest with you, this is why I love these conversations with Obsidian every Friday, because I find out something new every week. Every week, I find out something new. And I'm gonna tell you something, it just proves to me more and more and more that what we've been hearing over the years has been very dysfunctional. It has not helped at all. And then even Obsidian said it has not slowed women down. It has not slowed women down. As a matter of fact, it probably only put a battery in women's back. Like, you're not going to tell me, it's over for me at age 40. Women are going to the gym, women are getting their bodies tighter and all that kind of stuff. Now, Mind you, yeah, some women are, going the other way and getting cosmetic surgery. But guess what? Men like that too. They like it too. Right? What was the reason why I was, having this conversation tonight with Obsidian? Because I really want to, just in case y'all haven't really understood, I've been trying to crack down this black manosphere. I've been trying to get to the bottom of it. The psychology of it, why this and why that. My thing is this, man. What has it really done? What was the true intentions? Was the true intentions to make women better women and to improve their life? Or was it to disparage them and tear down their confidence? Was it a psyop? Right? Because listen, men don't want to hear that they got a wall. Men don't want to experience that psyop. And then I'm gonna be honest with y'all. When I look at these men ain't even getting married. This is like what I was telling Obsidian. Obsidian is he didn't get married through the courts. He has a woman and they dwell together. But they didn't do it through the courts. If that's the case, how does that rule anybody out? Do anybody understand what I'm saying? How does that rule anybody out? If that's the case. Right? Standards have gotten lower and lower and lower. And men that used to tune in to these talking points religiously, I don't think they care about that stuff anymore. I don't think they care about that stuff anymore. And I'm gonna be honest with you. You take somebody like, and this is just my opinion, you take somebody like Tommy Sotomayor. The way a lot of these men talk, they talk as if they have the luxury to go in and out of relationships the rest of their life. Another failed relationship, possibly had a baby. Nope, that didn't work out. Go to another woman, go to another woman. When I look at Tommy Sotomayor's life, I don't see a successful life when it comes to marriage and relationship. I don't see success. They can talk all the shit they want, but you still haven't showed us how to actually find a good wife. But you know what they're going to put it on? They're going to say, well, there isn't any good wives out there, Freezy. Yes, it is. Your way of going about doing things, the way you've been communicating, has not helped you. It has not served you well. It just hasn't served you well. And it's okay to admit that. But where we go wrong is we idolize people just because people become popular. I'm telling y'all something, man. I've been breaking down this black manosphere for damn near all this year. And not even just me. We've seen men who have claimed to be founders of the black manosphere talk shit about it. O'Shea Du Jackson. If this is the case, what was it all for? Have you guys asked yourself this question? And where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? The answer has always been what I've been saying the whole time, man. Respect. Respect yourself, right? Yeah, okay. You might have made mistakes in the past. You might have got with in a relationship, an ill-advised relationship in the past. You didn't know. You're wiser now, right? And I'm gonna tell you something. The people that need to be talking on these social media platforms is not people like Tommy Sotomayor and the rest of these guys or O'Shea Du Jackson. The people that need to be talking are you guys. You guys that have probably, been in ill-advised relationships in the past, and you understand the mistakes that you've made. You've learned from your mistakes. You guys need platforms. You guys need to be talking. That's what's going to improve relationships in the future. That's what's going to improve relationships in the future. Not these disgruntled people, especially these disgruntled men who just can't get over can't get over a bitter relationship in the past. A hurtful relationship in the past that they just can't get over. The hurt, the pain. That's not a healthy person. The people that need to talk are the people that have matured and have been able to put a microscope on what they partook in the past and was able to make a sound judgment on their decision making in the past. Those are the people that need to talk. That's needed to be the case the whole time. Now, one thing I will say, Kevin Samuels, he talked about how he used to be in his marriage before. He said he used to be a simp and he was a pushover, whatever. I don't know. I don't know what level is he basically saying he used to be a simp with the woman he was in love with or whatever. I don't know what he meant by that, because when you're married, you're basically in a servitude role. It's okay to serve your woman. It's okay for your woman to serve you. So when these guys say simps or whatever, I just never understood that. I never understood being, him being somebody being a. Now, if you just a pushover and you don't have a backbone, you don't know how to drop your nuts, and you don't know how to stick your chest out in a healthy way and be a man, that's very problematic. But I'm only saying, yeah, Kevin Samuels, he did talk about the mistakes he made in his past relationships. And I'm not saying he was that bad or whatever, And I do understand that a lot of this is entertainment when it comes to social media now, but there is people's lives at stake. It's not all entertainment. People are like, let me tell y'all something, man. People are experiencing traumatic events in these relationships. I saved some videos. What was that? Yesterday, I saved some videos. Let me see. Let me show y'all this right here. Here we go. We're going to talk about this briefly. Sharon Moore. Y'all heard about the Michigan coach that got fired? How much money did he lose in that contract that he lost when he got fired from Michigan? Let me see. Sharon Moore. Let me ask ChatGPT. How much money did Sharon Moore, the coach of Michigan lose after losing his job? Come on, ChatGPT. Let me go to a new chat. Let me do it on my computer. Change my microphone. There we go. ChatGPT, are you there? Doing the same thing on my ChatGPT, are you there? Oh. All right, it's not doing it. Okay. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. Poppy said he had a $30 million plus incentives. A $30 million contract plus incentives. Damn. $30 million contract plus incentives. That's crazy to me, man. University of Michigan head football coach fired after he was exposed for allegedly having an affair with his assistant and making her get an abortion. Man reportedly had Plan B DoorDash to his office, which sparked suspicion. Moore and Shivers, I think that's the last name of the young lady right there. Moore and Shivers were spotted together often due to her being his assistant. He also raised her salary from $58,000 to $90,000. Yeah. Let's see, I think I had a... Here we go.
The head coach at Michigan got arrested, not for cheating, but because he broke into the woman's house he was cheating with and tried to save both himself and her. What's crazy is that she wasn't even the one who told the school about him. DoorDash did. The school found out because he ordered a Plan B to the school, and the DoorDash driver recognized him and snitched. He even gave the woman a 55% raise. The school found out and fired him, which cost him $13 million. His wife didn't want him anymore, so he left the house, went to the woman.
So they're saying $13 million. That's what they're saying.
No Cap-tivity.
Because I remember hearing $13 million. They're saying $13 million on here. I did see on another show somebody said $30 million. So is it $13 million or $30 million?
His place, broke in, pulled out a knife, and threatened her.
So he lost his job after getting found out for messing with his assistant, his little white girl. The way he lost his job was he was having sex with his assistant, the white girl assistant, unprotected obviously, and she got pregnant, and he ordered a Plan B through DoorDash. The DoorDash driver suspected something, I don't know, and then they reported it, and then it just went down the pipeline, and the university found out about it, and he ended up getting fired. That man lost all of that money, millions of dollars. Then his wife said that she didn't want to be with him anymore. And after that, he just lost it and went over to his assistant's house and threatened her with a knife.
So he left the house, went to the woman's place. The school found out and fired him, which cost him $13 million. His wife didn't want him anymore, so he left the house, went to the woman's place, broke in, pulled out a knife, and threatened her, holding her there for a while he debated if it was time for them both to go. Police later found him at a church, searching for the woman. Now, If you want to get mad at the woman for being involved with a married man, fine. But blaming her for his firing is crazy. He got fired because he ordered a Plan B to the school, and someone snitched on him. Now he's facing jail time for his own reckless behavior. The head coach at Michigan got arrested, not for cheating, but because he broke into the woman's house he was cheating with and tried to save both himself and her. What's crazy is that she wasn't even the one who told the school about him. DoorDash did. The school found out because he ordered a Plan B to the school, and
dudes out here married, and I mean, it's not unheard of for men to cheat on their wife. I mean, if you get married, you shouldn't cheat on your wife, right? Now, to Obsidian's credit, he mentioned earlier, there are a lot of men in sexless marriages, and they just want to get it off, whatever. Listen, marriage is a very up and down process, and it really does call for discipline. I wouldn't advise anybody getting caught cheating. You know, I'm not saying you're trying to get caught, but this dude was not only cheating on his wife, he was having unprotected sex, and he ended up getting the young lady pregnant.
the DoorDash driver went to the 55%.
Let me show y'all. This young lady right here, he ended up getting this young lady pregnant. And then he ordered a Plan B through DoorDash. This whole thing was just a catastrophe. It was a catastrophe. And this is what I mean by these guys. You would think these guys are intelligent enough to where even if you are going to cheat, why would you get that sloppy? Why would you get this sloppy if you are going to cheat on your wife and have unprotected sex, and then obviously he got this young lady pregnant? It's a lot of dumbass dudes out here, man. It's a lot of dumb. This guy was married. I think he was married to a white woman as well. She got rid of his ninja ass. As soon as she found out everything, she got rid of his ass. My thing is, what's wrong with these guys, man? Even when these guys be in good situations, they find a way to mess it up. They find a way to mess it up. You can't champion nothing like this. This is why men need to see. Men need quit. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Dudes be losing the big bag, man. I'm telling you.
No Cap-tivity.
Guys lose the big bag. We could talk about women all we, and let me tell you something. There are women that should be criticized as well. You know, disrespectful, whatever. But these guys are losing way more, much more. You shouldn't go into a marriage if you're not being intentional about actually seeing it through. Sow your raw oats before you go into these marriages, man, because I'm telling you something, it could cost you your life. Something as simple, somebody as simple as a DoorDash, somebody from DoorDash took this guy down. I'm surprised they ain't got no DoorDash memes. I'm surprised they ain't got no DoorDash memes with like an inspector eyeglass to his eye or something like that. They need to have some DoorDash memes or whatever. They probably don't want nobody, you know, they probably don't want DoorDash to be outed like that, because DoorDash will lose a lot of sales. Let me put I didn't even pin the link to the chat. I mean, to the top. Let me pin the link to the top. There we go. I pinned the link to the top. There it is. I forgot to pin the link to the top. Damn, my bad. Yeah. This guy's never gonna live this down, man. And then let me tell y'all something. Then you had wait, here's a dispatch call. Let me say Sharon Moore dispatch. Woman claims coach attacked her.
Heard a mistake. 561-553, heard a mistake. Subject is called caller told her to mail the location. State send stalking her for months. 5615530 for domestic. Subject is called caller told her to mail the location and how it's attacking her. State send stalking her for months. 5615530 for domestic. Subject is called caller told her to mail the location and how it's attacking her.
And shout out to Pastor in the back. I see y'all in Living Humbly. I'm gonna get to y'all in one second. Let me play this last clip. I think and this guy right here. This guy right here, man. Oh my God, this is terrible. Do I have a better clip? Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp. Let's see what Shannon Sharp had to say. He poured out his little heart on his podcast, saying that he can identify with what Sharon Moore is going through.
I can imagine. 6-7 months ago, I went through something very similar, so I know what that storm is like. Yes, sir. And unless you've been in it, that's why when people say, "This is what I would do," you don't know what you do until you in it, until you in that pressure cooker, until you in the eye of the storm.
Yes, sir.
Until you in. Ocho, you and I have had a conversation. So yes, I know. Mm-hmm. To be in that storm, and crazy. To know everybody know everything that you worked your entire life for. Mm-hmm. You feel it like it's crumbling right before your eyes.
Gone.
To my gone.
Yeah. And the only people that's gonna be there, it's gonna be a select few. It's gonna be a select few. That's the hardest part. I mean, everybody. Look, it's kind of it. Look, and I understand the situation, but if you're married and you engage in an inappropriate relationship, why would you do that? You married. And see, everybody always say, well, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Well, if you thought you was gonna get caught, if you thought something was gonna go wrong, you wouldn't do it.
Right.
The same reason you speed. If you thought you was gonna get caught, you think you would speed? No. Unless you're a kleptomaniac, you're not gonna steal. You know, klepto.
This explanation is one of the most craziest.
Just can't help it.
He sounds like a kid. He sounds like a child.
Some people, you don't shoplift, you don't steal stuff and you think you'll get caught. That's why a lot of people, most robberies happen at when? At night.
These guys have millions of dollars at stake. You don't steal nothing unless you go. If you think you're gonna get caught, man, you got $20 million at stake. $100 million. These guys talking like, like they fresh out of high school or something.
Darkness, because I don't want to get caught. I don't want to be seen. The same thing while you creep. Most times when the creeping take place? At night. Right. Boy, college professor told me, say the night has 1,000 eyes. And on most nights it has 1,002 because somebody sees you.
Oh yeah, I'm writing that down, boy. That's a good one, that boy.
And Ocho is hilarious.
Damn.
Say the night has 1,000 eyes?
On most nights it has 1,002 because somebody sees you.
Well, I don't know when I'm going to be able to use that in conversation.
And then the other report that came out that he was arrested and things that, some things escalated.
Yeah, that was on his dumb ass. Shout out to Pastor in the building and shout out to Living Humbly in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Pastor, you want to stay in the green room, my brother?
Yeah, because I'm moving around. I don't mind camping up. You see me, boy. You know what I'm saying? I just got off work and I'm out here and it's cold in Texas. know what I'm saying? So I ain't even trying. I'm just trying to talk my shit though.
Okay,
Y'all
I
know
know that's
if I have the cam up, I will. But you know what I mean. I'm just trying to talk my shit.
I would like for you to come up. You know, they want to see Pastor. The ladies want to see Pastor, man.
Man, dog, I just got off work. I've been working
You ain't got a
hard.
cam up. Obsidian and up here, so you good.
Hold
And I
on. So
won't.
y'all see y'all.
I won't bring
I'm a
you
real
up. I
person.
won't bring you up until you say you want me to bring you up anyway. So you good.
Well, if they really want to, if somebody challenge my thoughts, then you can bring me up.
Okay. What do you think about some of the? How long were you listening to me and Obsidian's conversation?
Well, I already pretty much know what Obsidian was going to take, and he was going to take the secular argument.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, the country's not moving in the secular way. Christian
Mm.
nationalism, Seven Mountain mandates. Um, it's hard to trust. They're going to move the country towards a position where it's hard to trust anyone that's not Christian.
Someone that's not Christian, you said?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Where they're moving the country towards a position where it's going to be hard to trust uh Fruit of Islam or NOI or any of those type individuals because they're not on with Christian. They're not technically Christian. Um, there's been a lot of speaking of a next 9/11 or next big event because of all these people we've let into our country because they don't necessarily have Christian values or Christian beliefs. And
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a lot of what is going on right now. So that's just why the government is trying to go with false Christian beliefs. Obsidian, I don't I just didn't want I already know how Obsidian moving, so I'm not even like I wasn't even going to try to like even troll in on that situation because I know how Obsidian moving. So, but I pulled up because of the situation with the not
Sharon Moore,
necessarily Obsidian. I put up for the coach,
the coach Sharon
the
Moore.
football.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think a lot of that his they were beating Ohio State, which is a great program, and they're saying that because he did not get them into the National Football playoffs, he didn't get them pretty much in the top 12 to be in the playoffs. That this is a lot of the reason of why this happened. They say that this information was being sat on. You can say that the argument is the Democrats was sitting on this. Forget the Democrats. The Democrats, the Republicans, they said that everybody was sitting on this Epstein information. They just was waiting on the right play for it. So they say that this what they say, and if you do the research, they say ain't no lie. The streets ain't lying. And
Okay.
they and the streets ain't lying when they say that if he would have got them into the college playoffs, that they would not have brought this scandal out, and they would have buried it because they were already burying it. And
So you're saying that the university used this against him because he didn't get them into the playoffs? So the
this is
university
big
was
money
basically
shit.
cutthroat.
Yeah. Because you got to remember, the University of North Carolina was running these paper classes, right? Where these athletes weren't even going to class. They were just, they were paper classes. They weren't even real classes. And African American Studies was one of the paper classes that they had. So this was happening at UNC, and I'm from North Carolina. I went to North Carolina A&T. So this is one of the things that were happening. I remember going to school when what's my man Green that played for San Antonio? My man Green that played for San Antonio. Damn, he shot the threes and shit. Anyway, but like I remember when he was even going through paper classes and stuff like that. Only reason why I know him because he was cool with the Kappas, and I was cool with a couple of Kappas and a couple of Alphas and went to parties with them. So I'm telling you, man, at the same time, these schools are cutthroat. They weren't like you can be completely failing, and they will make sure that you are still on that field because that's just why these whole NIL deals had to come through. And what happened is Michigan is a big football program. They want to rival with Ohio State, which is number one in the country right now. And because they could not rival with Ohio State and get into the football playoffs, and they wanted to move in a new direction, they let the scandal fly. They already knew. He already paid for deletions of baby. Shout to Roe v. Wade. We
So she
need to
had already
stop
took.
that.
You're saying that she took the Plan B.
Huh?
You're saying the young lady right here had already taken the Plan B.
No, they say that he paid money for a deletion, a true deletion, not no Plan B, a
Before
true
this,
deletion.
before the DoorDash incident.
Before all that, no. See, all this stuff is archived. They already knew. I feel like this was a setup from the beginning. She was a honeypot. She was like an Erica Kurt, Candace Owens, a dominant chick that played the submissive position. She played that side chick position because she had all the power. The powers that be, the alumni are like the powers that be. And the alumni at these PWIs are powerful. And because if alumni at historically black universities are powerful, what do you think alumni, like powerful alumni at these public white universities are like? These are some powerful alumni. They are worse than Gorpers. I remember playing high school sports. The parents and the people that put into like the traveling, like me right now, my son playing traveling baseball, select baseball. He only about to turn 9, playing 11 under. We down here in Texas. This shit real competitive, nigga. This shit gets crazy, man. You done see there was a shooting at a damn child flag football. This dog sports is on another level. And what I'm saying is, all this stuff was known. Okay, like they try to come at Trump. Oh, you been with Epstein? You been on the plane? You been out here in the island? Man, they knew about this stuff for years. They holding it. Don't nobody care about sexual allegations until they need to make a play. Niggas knew about R. Kelly. Niggas knew about
So basically,
Bill
you're saying
Cosby.
they hold on to this information for leverage when they need it.
Yes, this
It's
is
all
all
about. So
blackmail.
you're saying it's a card game. It's a house of cards.
It's a house of cards. This is all blackmail. Long as that nigga was beating Ohio State and kept them in the running, like they let him run this shit for 2 years. This nigga was fucking with this white bitch within the first 6 months.
This one here for the thug.
And they let this shit
pretty
run
sure they
for 2
wasn't.
years.
I'm pretty sure they wasn't factoring in him actually going to this young lady's house with a knife and catching a charge. I'm pretty sure they didn't factor that much in.
Yo, my nigga Elijah Rouse and like people cover this shit on the internet. I play sports, right, with my nigga Elijah Rouse. He can Google this shit right now. And I ain't
Yeah.
even this nigga he beat the Chargers. Yo, you seen that? He a Christian pastor, right? He a Christian pastor from North Carolina, and he hit the internet and he went viral on some evil shit because he pulled a gun on one of the women that he was messing with out the church. We born in sin and iniquity. But that sin and iniquity come out when they trying to come against you and bring you down.
Living humbly, I'm coming to you in 1 second, bro. before I move on to living humbly, Pastor, I'm gonna say this. This guy's life was completely flipped upside down. This man went from losing, and can you confirm, was it $30 million or was it $13 million? Because some reports say 13.
It was like 13 because he only had like 3 more years in his deal. But the thing about it is because they was holding on to this because they knew that with it's this S allegation that if it had any weight to it, that it would in the small print, they would be able to get out of their contract with them. So this is how this is how you get out of a contract. This is how you make the style in a contract.
His life is never going to be the same, and it's terrible.
I think his life will be good because his life will be okay because right, it might not be as great, but it'll be okay. I think
No, he
historically
caught a
black
charge.
universities,
He caught a charge, didn't he?
man, he'll end up beating that shit and they'll let that shit go because it was all about it's not about criminality is a joke in America. Okay? Like he already posted bail. Okay?
Hold on,
So
let me show
criminality
you
is a
this.
joke.
Let me show you this. I don't know. Is this a?
Mark, could you state your name, please?
They're saying this is the actual arraignment.
So you are not to use alcohol, marijuana, or any other controlled substance that is not prescribed to you.
That shit AI.
You are not to possess
This
or
AI
purchase
ain't
a
it?
firearm or any other
That shit
dangerous
AI.
weapon. You are not.
This is on TikTok, man.
That shit AI, yo, check this right. But Clarence Thomas, one of the Clarence Thomas actually went to was the only person that voted for what AI was talking about just then. Should a man like this be able to have a firearm?
Should he be able to have
And
a what?
Clarence Thomas said yes. Clarence Thomas said yes. A man like him should be able to carry a firearm, and I agree with Clarence Thomas.
Let me go to Living Humbly. Living Humbly, what's going on with you, my brother?
No Cap-tivity.
Not much. What's up, man?
Chilling, man. What's your thoughts, bro?
I don't got as much information as Pat on the coach situation. I was just gonna say, I mean, this is what former athletes do, even when they become coaches. You know, Derek Fisher lost his whole coaching career because he was trying to mess with players' girlfriends and stuff like that. That one dude, Ime Udoka, he was with Boston Celtics. He was messing with the one of the owner guys' wives and stuff like that. So, but it seemed like
He made it back though, bro. I hate to cut you off, but he made it back. He coaching down here in Texas at Houston, and they winning.
yeah,
He made it back.
yeah, I know. Yeah, he made it back. But yeah, a lot of time coaches don't make it back. And especially in football, they don't really let black coaches last that long anyway. Um, that's like something they talk about. Like black coaches don't really get a lot of slack as opposed to white coaches. But really, I came up here to say, yeah, hit me up sometime, Freezy, because you know, got some changes going on. Oh, also, yeah, my son gonna be born on Sunday, either
Oh, man,
tomorrow or Sunday.
congratulations, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go ahead and drop down. And, yeah, I might come
Congratulations
on
to
the
you,
panel.
bro.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I might come on the panel and show you and everything like that if you stream on the weekend anytime, or maybe during the Bible study or something like that.
Man, don't do that, bro. Don't. That's one of the most precious moments you will ever have. I don't think the world deserves it. I don't think this. Even Freezing trying to have a good platform. You got a good platform, Freezing.
I appreciate you, man.
I just don't think I just don't think we deserve that level of intimacy and beauty.
What you was talking about showing what
The baby when the baby but
right
yeah, I
after it's
probably won't do
born.
it on you. Yeah, when everything all good and everything like that. But yeah, you probably right. Don't bring it on YouTube.
Yeah, if
I might come on. I
anything,
might come on. And just,
yeah, I don't. I agree with Pastor, man. I think you should keep that as a intimate moment between you and your your family and your immediate family and all that kind of stuff, man. You can send me some pictures though.
yes.
You can send me some pictures personally.
Oh yeah, I got you. I got you for sure. Might
I
even
got
change my
bless you on that,
profile or
bro. But you
whatever.
got but culture. I remember, like, I was married. Right, we may not be together no more, but I might have to do what I do. It is what it is. But I remember that labor and her going. She did like 16 hours, nigga. That shit was crazy. Is your OBGYN a male or female?
Female.
Be on her ass, dog. Be on her mother. Yo, I'm about to go. Yo, Freezy, I'm going red. I'm going Manosphere right now. You already had Obsidian up here. You already had Obsidian up here. Be on her ass, my nigga, because that's one of the worst mistakes I ever made. We had a black OBGYN, and you know I got a Mexican baby mama. So she tried to say that my baby mama was having Hispanic panic and acting hysteric for no reason. No, this shit was really happening. And like my son ain't got no type of like neurological issues or nothing. But when I went to cut the umbilical cord, we had to straighten that shit out because she had been in labor so damn long, and she was taking and the female OBGYN. This is why I believe that men should be OBGYNs, yo. Because men don't take that birthing shit weak, nigga. We be in that motherfucker, nigga. I was in there coaching, breathe. So, you know, it's in that motherfucker holding her feet and shit and breathing and all that, nigga. We was up in that motherfucker, nigga. That shit was, it was gangster. It was one of the most live experience. I've been in fights before. I've been played sports before. But you want to talk about one of the most adrenaline in the moment adrenaline experiences that you will ever have is like, it's like, you know, they say when the baby come out, you get weak at your knees and all that. You need some like orange juice or something to keep you. Dog, I experienced all of that, man. It was, I'm telling you, man, it is one of the most interesting things that you'll ever experience in life, man. And I don't think the internet deserves that. I really don't, because it's so. Because I've tried to share intimate moments and true, heartfelt, painful, and loving moments with the internet. They clown you for it. They like, look at this nigga crying because his baby was born, or look at this nigga, he couldn't even cut the umbilical cord straight. Look at this nigga, they're gonna find a reason to clown you. And there's no clowning in such a godly, giving, beautiful moment. Y'all got it.
Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna do all that. Like while she having the baby, I wasn't gonna be coming on here. But yeah, I ain't gonna do it at all. I ain't gonna do it at all now. But yeah, I'm gonna send you some pictures, Freezy. But yeah, because I don't really know too much about this whole coaching situation. And I ain't gonna lie, I ain't listening to nothing Obsidian said. You know, I just came back. I just tuned back in. But I'm gonna go ahead, drop down, and let y'all have a more knowledgeable conversation.
Nah, you good, man. You good, man. I appreciate you for coming up, man. Shout out to you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother JT from What We Know Podcast in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, JT?
What's up, bro? What's happening with you?
Just chilling, man. Just finished my back and forth with Obsidian. It was a good one.
Yeah, I was watching it.
We talking about Sharon. What'd you say, JT?
No, I said I was watching it. My mic good, bro?
Yeah, you good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was watching it. Most definitely.
Yeah. When I was talking to him, the more and more I talk to like Black Manosphere guys, the more confused I get. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. And it basically made me feel like it was. And Pastor, I want to get your take on it too, because I know Pastor been around for a long time, just like you, JT. Like one of the main questions I asked Obsidian was, I said, no, I made a statement. I said, it doesn't seem like the Black Manosphere slowed Black women down. He said, not at all. Not at all. What was and then he also said, did y'all hear him say, I asked him, do men have a wall? Do men reach a wall in their life? He said, yeah, men. I never heard him say that before. Have y'all heard that before?
Yeah. I heard
that men reach a wall?
Yeah. It's just done a different way. I've heard him say.
No, actually, I disagree. They denied that the wall existed for men because they said that men age like wine. Now the thing about it is, they did deny the wall for men.
Go ahead, Pastor.
They did deny the wall for men for a long term until they realized some of the men that they were dealing with. Now, am I trying to not? I mean, honestly, bro, what's wrong? Honestly, the problem with the wall is we'll get to the wall later. We get to the whole wall later. We get to that later, but they just now changed their mind on me hitting the wall because they realized it went against their whole statement. This whole red pill, this whole black pill, all this stuff, it's men hitting the wall. It's men hitting the wall of reality and then having to bounce back and figure it out. So when they realized that hitting the wall went against the whole like talking point of the manosphere and the red pill of like hitting the wall and understanding the real reality, they had to change it up about saying that men didn't hit the wall.
What make you think? I mean, what make you think they started feeling like men hit the wall? What made them feel like men started hitting the wall? That's the question I should have asked.
Well, I would like to go to CGA. CGA had a sheriff that was from San Antonio, Texas. They ended up deleting his wife, stepdaughter, and her boyfriend. Now, this guy had a good job and was in shape, but he had hit the wall mentally in what he felt like he could be in society. So that's when CGA literally in the manosphere literally had to back it up. We had to be like, hold on. Men are so hitting the wall is not necessarily becoming overweight, unattractive. Hitting the wall is when you hit we'll call a turning point. Shout out to Charlie Kirk. And that's no diss. That's no diss. Shout out to Charlie Kirk, turning point USA, right? Mm-hmm. So you hit a point where we hit the wall. You gotta make a turning point. Whether you're gonna keep doing the bullshit you're doing or you're gonna like figure out another way. And that's what hitting the wall is. And once they realized that shit went against their talking point of the red pill and the black pill, they changed their mind on it. It was always women hit the wall. They had to they hit the wall where they got too old and had to figure it out. They was too old, had too many kids, too many baby mamas, overweight. It was easy to throw it off on the women. But then when it started getting real, where men started like becoming like hitting the wall mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, socially, it got to a point where like, we can't deny this hitting the wall shit on men because it's getting relevant. That's how it happened. I hate to be long-winded.
Go ahead, JT.
like I said, it's two different ways on how you hit the. First and foremost, when you're talking about hitting the wall, and when you're talking about this manosphere, red pill, whatever it is that they're talking about, a lot of things we do, we take it out of context, right? This is why you have so many people that think that that's in and out of the manosphere, that think that they're the authority of what, the ideology is in dating and marriage and all these different things. That's why you got certain people in the manosphere that talk about not getting married, right? It's against the interests of men. It's just not a good idea. It's not a good ideal for men to get married, right? Then you have another group of people that talk about this feminine, feminine, fit, and friendly type of thing, where I understand it when we're talking about that whole thing, but what they fail to articulate is that there's a time that men and women have in the dating game. What happened is that the conversations end up being circular. You know why? Because nobody elevates out of the dating pool. They stay in it. And you remember I said this before, Freezy, they loiter. They're just loitering and it's not even dating because all they doing is fucking and leaving, going on dates. Then it started to go
I said
where,
that too. Go ahead. That's a good point.
Then it gets to a point where the men are facilitating whole culture. Why? Flying bitches out. They out here arguing over how much would you go and date a person and go on food dates and shit like that. So now it's a conversation that goes nowhere, because if you're just talking about getting someone and dating them, and you're talking about you want somebody feminine, friendly, and fit, whatever, fine, and whatever the fuck they talking about when it comes down to that, for what, right? What is the goal? And when you actually hear it, there's really no goal. It's just a selfish way of looking at things. So I'm a man and I'm going to get myself together, get my finances together, do all these different things. And then the woman would be a byproduct of that. That's what a lot of them say, right?
Right.
But then are you marrying these women?
No.
So what they're doing is they're talking these talking points, and look what just happened. 10 years done passed. 15 years done passed. Motherfuckers get old, don't they? They stop saying that shit. They stop saying it because they're getting old. And they always, every one of them, women and men, hit the motherfucking wall. Reason being is, what you gonna do at 60? You gonna keep flying hoes out? You a trick then. If you don't have anything else to go from there, then what? This is why the conversations are so circular.
What?
Because
JT,
you don't have anybody.
Go ahead. That's why I said you would think the older men get, especially when we having these conversations as older men, and then a lot of these dudes, not. See, I have to kind of like tread lightly because I don't want it to seem like I'm talking shit about nobody. But when I look at somebody like, let's just say Tommy Sotomayor, even Obsidian, and shout out to Obsidian, I don't really see a lot of the fruits. Let me say this. I'm sorry. That's why I shut up. No, you good. I don't see like all of the things that they have said all up until this point, all of the so-called wisdom they gave. I don't really see how it manifested in their life. All I've been seeing was not so much Obsidian, but all I've been seeing is a bunch of dysfunction from some of these guys. These guys is just, they just come online. I don't really see them exemplifying this stuff in their own life. They just come online and talk shit, about black women or women in general. But I don't see, they talk like they have the blueprint, but I don't really see it play out in their own personal life. Yeah. They still on the same bullshit. They still talking about, PUSSY, hoeing, tricking and hoeing. They still on some childish shit.
Man,
now one thing I do agree with, if you're a man and you ain't got no kids, yeah, by all means, you have the right to say, I don't want to date a woman with kids. That's your right as a man. But other than that, I don't see a lot of productivity when it comes to their own personal life improved and stuff, where they can actually show, this is how I'm living, and this is how you achieve what I have. I don't see them guys doing this. These guys been online for years, and they act like they really want a good woman. They want women to be better women and all that kind of stuff. They compare, black women to other women. But why can't you find a good woman? Why are you still online talking shit? I'm saying,
Because
what's
it's not
going on in
about
your
that.
life? What's going on? You still online? You still online screaming, yelling, talking shit, talking about, you paying for coochie and all that kind of stuff. You still on some? You talking like we used to talk back in our late 20s. They still talking like that. I don't see the maturity. I don't see how it has. A lot of these guys have it matured. They're still trying to get views. They're still trying to placate to the audience, to the disgruntled whoever, men or whoever, and they're still trying to placate to these people. But at some point in time, it has to elevate. That's what I'm saying.
And Freezy, it has elevated. Black people have just been the face of its elevation, right? So at one point, they used to blame black women for all of the baby deletions, right? Just like they blame black men for all the people deletions, right? 13% create 50%, right? You get it right. So they was blaming Planned Parenthood and black women for all the baby deletions. That led to the Catholics and the Protestant, the overall white churches coming together and pretty much taking down Roe v. Wade. I knew for years through the Black Manosphere, and how heavily we spoke out against Roe v. Wade and the baby deletions, and how the white manosphere used that talking point and used everything we said. I knew it was going to get overturned down here in Texas and all these southern states. I just knew it because this stuff is actually. It may seem Nintendo on the front end because we black people, but on the back end, this stuff is fundamentally political. In all these years, I've been in these spaces talking trash. I finally, truly can say that I know for a fact this is all political.
What's political?
All of this shit, the gender war, the
Why do you say you think it's mostly
anti
political?
all of this shit is political. Every single bit of it,
How does this
down to the
play into
anti.
politics? How does this play into politics? Now, I know Kamala Harris, they said she's going on record and said that's why she partly blamed the manosphere for why she lost her election. But what do you mean by it's mostly political?
Because even with Trump going through Joe Rogan, and there have been multiple studies talking about looking at MMA and a lot of the places that men go to dominate their vote. And men were going to Joe Rogan, these following MMA fighters online, following red pill content creators online, becoming gorpers. You even see JP becoming a gorper. JP is even becoming a damn gorper at this point. So, but that's neither here nor there. Not to talk.
That man ain't no damn grower. Pastor, stop, man.
He trying his ass off. But what I'm saying is this shit is all political at the end of the day, dog. They not black women are a front job. That's a front job. It's a front job. That's a front job, dog. There's a much bigger deal trying to be sold. I've been around long enough, man. I shouldn't even be talking about this dumb shit. I shouldn't even be saying this because I've been around long enough. Niggas get mad at me because I used to say stuff like this and I just left it alone. I got canceled so many times for telling these niggas how they are and what's about to really happen. Niggas is on this space saying that Pearl is going to take black men to the White House. You don't remember, yo? What? Niggas said that Pearl was. Niggas was saying that Pearl was going to take the black man's argument to the White House.
Dog, I think it's over with.
The same person that you know who said that? The same person that truly created Kevin Samuels. O'Shea did not truly create Kevin Samuels. Obsidian did not truly create Kevin Samuels. BGS truly created Kevin Samuels, but they won't tell you that. They won't tell you that. They will tell you that, oh, O'Shea, Obsidian will come up here with books. Obsidian will come up here with books. Talking about some St. Kevin and all that shit. You did not create Kevin Samuels. BGS did. But they won't tell you that. And with that being said,
has he ever showed his face?
Have a blessing.
Before you go past that, has he ever showed his face?
He doesn't need to because at the I think BGS played it smart. See, Freezy, you showing your face gives you a certain level of political control. At best, if you get really high, you can only be a gatekeeper. BGS is able to be a true influencer because you don't truly know.
BGS might be 400 pounds and
but see, there's something. Right, there's something that ambiguity.
Have y'all have you ever thought about that? Have men never said that to themselves? Like a lot of these guys that never showed that, like you say, BGS, whatever, ignore. This dude might be 450 pounds with a damn acne problem on his damn face. Talking all of this. Shout out to the GOAT Taz in the building. What's going on, Taz? Shout out to Uda and Taz in the building. They never show their face.
I'm gonna stay on a little
but
bit
there's
longer.
some suspect. To me, that's suspect behavior though. These guys never show their face, bro. That shit ain't weird to y'all.
That's super weird. That's super weird.
That shit weird as hell to me, bro.
Yeah, nah. You gotta show your face, homie.
And you got guys. That's what men do. Show your damn face, bro. What you afraid of? Then you got guys, following, these guys like they saints or whatever. This shit be crazy as hell to me.
Yeah, so even when you started talking about the whole thing, going back to when you was talking about the this whole hitting the wall thing, like I said, this thing comes from some type of evolution, right? The evolution will come to someone creating a family. That's basically what it comes down to. If you're not creating a family and you just living for yourself, then what the fuck you still here for? You can't take money with you. You can't take none of the things that you assessed in life, and you get old and you die, and now some stranger owns your shit. That's why you have family, so you can be able to transfer some form of wealth, right? Some form of legacy. It's just that simple. But when we start having these fucking conversations, bro, they get so far out there where all it is just pussy dick conversations. That's it.
Bro, let me tell you something. This is just my opinion, bro. And black people know I love my own people, man. But this is how weak we've become. Pastor talking about grow-uppers and how black dudes joining the grow-uppers. Ain't grow-uppers like a white nationalist movement or some shit?
I don't know what the fuck that is. I've never heard that before.
I think they're associated with
I'm ignorant to that.
Nick Fuentes or whatever. But
I'm gonna let Taz cook on it before I don't.
No. Before you say that, let me say this. that just go to show you how weak we are over here as black folk, especially in this space. Like, how could gropers infiltrate this space, and why would black dudes even align themselves with these people? Like, that shit.
You said Nick Fuentes? Is
Yeah.
that little nigga with the bang that be talking all kind of racist shit?
Yeah.
With that loud ass mouth?
Yeah, he just made he just mentioned old boy has been aligned. He's started to align himself with the gropers. I know he's heavily over there with Chaotic Truth or whatever. Black men have become so weak, bro.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Like, it's unbelievable how weak black men have become. Just the notion of desperation to the point where a black man would align himself with white people who follow Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, I'm like, that nigga gets no play over here,
And
not
then
even in my head.
And then these people they still follow these same black content creators. They still tune in to the man, bro. I will never give these people my time.
Not at all.
Let me tell you something, bro. I do not play around with a lot of these people, man. I don't, dog. You know, I do not like to hang around weak, especially dudes, weak black. I don't like that shit. Just a dude that will go for anything just for some type of financial opportunity or whatever, man. These dudes weak as hell to me, bro.
Or notoriety.
I ain't cut from that type of cloth, JT.
Shit, you know I ain't either, homie. Yes. Yeah.
And it's amazing how these people on the internet, they can't see, like, they think it's all entertainment. At some point in time, this shit ain't entertainment no more, dog. This shit, you see what's going on?
Yeah.
Like, these people are infiltrated. They're infiltrating spaces. Ain't no way they can't even they wouldn't even feel comfortable coming over here. They know they can't. By the way I conduct my platform, by the way I care, they won't even think about coming over here, trying me, talking to me, whatever. These niggas is weak, bro. I'm telling you, these dudes.
Obsidian used to write for them. Obsidian used to write for them. Who do you think Obsidian was writing for?
What you mean, write for the gropers?
He was right before all these gropers.
Hold on, before you say what you got to say. Shout out to Drea in the building. Shout out to let's see. Shout out to Shannon in the building, and shout out to Reese in the building, and shout out to Nightish in the building. What's going on, y'all? Go ahead, Pastor.
That's who, Obsidian, Diamond Sharp, all of them started writing for the 21 convention. All these 21 convention, all these Discord. Man, this is nothing but a manosphere like 4. The Gorpers are nothing but manosphere like 4.0 white style.
I'm talking about black guys though.
But see, this is the beginning of it. Black men originally were in the manosphere. I came into the black manosphere, but I know a lot of the white manosphere. And I'm telling you, Obsidian, they were writers. And the one thing about Obsidian, right? We can laugh at Obsidian, we can joke at Obsidian. You call a nigga cripple, you call a nigga stupid. He actually can truly write. He's an author. He is a narrator, honestly. He's a narrator. And if I cannot take that, I can't take it away from him. He's a good narrator. He's a good author. And he used to write for the white manosphere. All that shit that Rollo Tomasi, all that shit. The reason why you know what? The fact that your Obsidian should have way more smoke for the white manosphere. Because a lot of that shit came. Obsidian wrote a lot of that white manosphere shit. A lot of that shit he wrote. He was writing articles for him and Donovan Sharp. And then they split. Angry Man is not a good writer. He may be good. He may be an artist or a tattoo artist or whatever he calls himself, but he's not a good writer. He's not a good narrator. Donovan Sharp and Obsidian are good writers. They're good narrators. Now, Angry Man is good at depictions. He's good at visuals. Great at visuals.
Mm-hmm.
he wish he was more articulate and a better narrator, but he's okay with that, but he's way better with the visuals. And that's how that shit rolled out. And this is what you got now. They all a spin off of the white manosphere, and they were no, I'm not saying AM never wrote for the manosphere, for the white manosphere. But Coach Greg, Obsidian, and Donovan Sharp wrote all that shit. They wrote it all, dog.
But is that the same thing as Groypers and Nick Fuentes?
I don't think
and
so.
White Nationalists?
It evolved into that because these white boys wanted separation in their own ideology, so it evolved into that.
Oh, let me let JT go. Go ahead, JT.
Yeah. So this is my thing. I've never had any beef with the manosphere, any beef with the red pill or whatever it is that they came. I guess because I see some of the stuff that they say, and I'll be like, yeah, there's certain things that probably resonate with, how I've walked thus far, being a man in my manhood and things like that. Mm-hmm. I don't have a problem with any of that. Matter of fact, I don't even have a problem with the manosphere, period. All I'm saying is that the message that's been conveyed has been literally like skewed. Anybody can just say that they're manosphere, and then they can come with their own ideology. And so when we see that certain people that represents a certain group or something that say certain things, we just paint them all with whatever that person's ideology. Because when you actually look at it, it's not an official type of a group. You know what I'm saying? Only thing you have to do is just say that you a part of the manosphere and start hanging out with niggas that say that they're a part of manosphere.
Right.
But you do have people
that's how you grow a code. That's how you grow a code. You compartmentalize it.
But I mean, even when you say code, it means to cultivate, right? It's culture.
Yeah, to cultivate. To cultivate, right? Yep.
So even if that's the case, if it's to the intentions is to make men better, make women better, or whatever it is to make society better, I just don't have a problem with it. It's once we start having the conversation, it's when I may have cause for pause. I may have, you know what I'm saying? I may have a point of contention with whoever I'm talking to that represents that. I don't paint everybody in it, because even when I started doing content creation myself, I just never had the interest of being in those spaces with that whole thing, manosphere and all that. I didn't even really know too much about it until, pretty much being deeper and deeper into content creation and actually talking to people that was from there. And I've never had any contention with the overall premise and ideology of it. I just had a premise, and I have a point of contention with whoever it is I'm talking that says something that I don't resonate with, and I just rather have that conversation. But as far as looking at manosphere as a bunch of fucking incels that's angry at women and all that crazy ass shit, I'm not one of those dudes that subscribe to that whole thing. I'd rather be able to talk to somebody, you know what I'm saying? Put a face on it. Because everybody they can represent that shit, and, motherfuckers within inside the manosphere be like,
the
that nigga don't represent us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that goofy ass nigga ain't a part of us.
He does, though. The hidden, but see, this is why the manosphere came with, the manosphere could have easily shown their faces, right? But the reason why they didn't, because it wasn't about showing your face to the end. This always had.
I don't trust nobody who can't show their face.
Push.
Yeah, me neither.
But see, they wanted to be the hidden hand. They wanted to be the hidden hand. They wanted to, but see, and I get it, and they almost had it. I ain't gonna say because at one
Pastor,
point
they never was gonna have it. You know why? Because they didn't show their face.
Yeah, you gotta be able to kiss babies and shake hands.
You gotta shake hands.
You gotta shake hands and kiss babies.
I'm telling you, they
put
were
your face
able
on posters and advertise and promote all that.
Yeah.
So people didn't know who Mark Levin was until, I'm telling you, there's a way to be a hidden hand. There's a
Yeah, I
way to
mean,
be a hidden
yeah, it
hand.
is because you have a large group of idiots. So I can agree with that. But you got a lot of people that want to be led, and they would just take anything at face value. If it sounds good to them, they will follow them.
If it
So I can
sounds good,
agree with
yeah.
that. Yeah, but when you got people that actually thinks critical and people that actually will have, if they have pushback, that will be able to challenge whatever it is that you're saying in your ideology, then now that's when that shit'll blow up. It'll blow
I
right
agree.
up in your
Well,
face.
Hold on, Pastor, before you do that, let me read
yeah.
this super cat.
I'll be right back. Freezy, let me go
All
get
right,
something
bro.
to drink right quick, bro.
No problem. No problem. Shout out to Roger Concrete for the $5 super cat. Roger said, your math don't work. 1 in 4 black women will marry, but half of black women have been married. He said 1 in 4 black women will marry, but half of black women have been married. Make your stats add up. Ain't 30% of black women are married right now? Shout out to Roger Concrete. That was to Obsidian.
I don't even know who even made that argument.
I think he was talking about Obsidian, whatever.
Oh, okay, Obsidian. Okay.
But the point I'm trying to make is, Pastor, is that shit was doomed from the start, dog. You got all these black
Actually,
dudes.
it wasn't
doomed
from the start.
Listen. We got all these so-called black dudes hiding behind avatars with all this information about statistics and relationships and black women. These guys probably look hideous. And they probably smart enough to know that if they did show their damn face, nobody would take them serious. One thing I will say about black folk are we say men are visual creatures. No, black folk are visual creatures. Black folk like shiny things. We like things that look good. We like, black people like to see other black people riding in Mercedes and, living in mansions. And that's why these people be renting out Airbnbs and renting foreign cars and stuff to impress black folk. They know that. They know black folk like shiny luxury things and items. So if a black Manifield dude come off of his avatar and cam up and he look hideous, that man might lose half of his goddamn demographic, man.
Man, hold on. Niggas have cammed up bald. Niggas have cammed up bald headed. Niggas have cammed up fat. All kinds of shit. But the thing about it is, right? Look, Obsidian had ugly ass Pearl on his channel and didn't, and we had all kinds of ugly shit. People are attracted to ugliness.
No. She cammed up though. I'm not saying if people feel like you ugly, you won't be successful. I'm saying you can only go so far if you don't show yourself.
I disagree.
Look at on the white side, Charlie Kirk, Nick Fuentes, all of these people show their face. And
they were calling Charlie Kirk and all them niggas ugly. Think about it, shit, this right. It's not I don't think it's more about the message than because the thing about it is, let me tell you why, Freezer. And the reason why the black manosphere was right about not showing their face. Because when you become a Martin Luther King and you tie the message to your face, it gets lost with your demise. If the message is anonymous and floats amongst the people, it can't die with one person. That's why I kind of agree with them on that. Because like one thing about it, right? When you like with Pearl, when Pearl goes down, her message goes down. When Nick Fuentes goes down, actually Nick Fuentes and when Charlie Kirk went down, TPUSA ain't been the same since. The thing making something anonymous, but also able to be relatable is a very thin art, and I think the manosphere had that balance at one point.
You know what? Shout out to Sex in the Air. What's going on, Sex in the Air?
Salute to you, gentlemen. I just wanted to come up here. I can't stay long. I just wanted to come up here and say something. we're forgetting back in the day when Manosphere came out. You know, when people were saying messages, families got harassed. BGS family got harassed. His grandkids got harassed. People called the police and SWAT on other people. Like we cannot not forget about the level of violence that occurred when people found out who is who. And also when people were calling people's jobs, trying to get them fired and canceled. Right? That's also a level there. Right? We can't forget that.
But it's not for him then. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a level of scrutiny that you're going to get. Listen, there's a level of scrutiny that's going to come your way when you make a conscious decision to get online and spew controversial rhetoric. Listen what I'm saying. To me, it's cowardice to come online and perpetuate controversial rhetoric, but you don't show your face.
Nah, man.
That's cowardice to me.
Kids. Well, I mean, that may be so, whatever. But at the end of the day, man, people up here attacking people's grandkids and shit. That's cowardice. That shit ain't cool.
We're online.
Right?
This is social media, right?
But that 8-year-old kid has nothing to do with whatever. Has nothing to do with what his grandfather's doing. Right?
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
I'm hearing you, man. But
I get your concern, but what I'm saying is there's pros and cons to everything. I'm not saying that somebody like BGS's message didn't get out and it didn't penetrate. I'm saying there was always going to be a limitation to his growth because he doesn't show himself, because he doesn't show his face.
Okay, but those are the risk calculations that you have to do, right? You have to calculate risk versus reward in anything you do, right?
Yeah, but here's another thing though. If I'm listening to somebody and they're saying all of this profound stuff, all of this groundbreaking stuff that's inspiring me, it's more inspiring when I can actually see your face and see how you living as an example. That's the true inspiration. See, here's the thing. The problem with social media is anybody can get up here on this red app or on social media in general and say anything and make shit sound good. This is the land of the grift. Pearly thing showed her face and did it.
Right, but there's no difference because there's enough people that did show their face that said the same shit, right? Mm-hmm. So I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? You had people that did, you had people that did it. People made a risk calculation, right? Some people just said, "Hey, here's what I have to say to the world," and I said it. And other people like, well, I have family members I got to think about. I have this and that to think about as well because, people were going around sending people's information about family members. Like, well, I'm not going to put my family in that position. So let me, manage my identity.
No, I get it. And listen, to each his own, that's their prerogative. All I'm saying is that I don't think the reason why these people aren't showing their faces is because of what you just said. I think a lot of the reasons why a lot of these guys don't show their faces because they butt ugly.
What I just said was factual because people did expose in BGS's family and they were attacking them.
They did at the BGS?
Yes. They did SWAT, I forgot his name. They did SWAT. They called the cops on, I forgot that kid's name. They called the cops on one kid and the police rolled up and they swatted him, right? And they said that they called the police and said there's drugs and guns at this locations. The police rolled up there 50 deep. That did happen, right?
Okay.
Talk to Mr. Fantastic back in the day, like back in the day when O'Shea used to have the Sunday Night Rumbles and shit.
No, what I'm
Right,
saying,
they
what are
did
you
call
saying? Are you
people-
saying this is a new thing? People, are you saying this is a new thing where somebody get doxxed and somebody's house gets swatted or something like that?
No, this been happening for at least 4 years, bro.
Right. What I'm saying is you're knowingly entering yourself into an arena. And you're saying information, you're giving information that is very polarizing.
Right.
How do we know you living like
the
that?
thing about it is,
listen what I'm saying.
But-
how do we know you living like that? You sending the rest of these guys on a kamikaze mission. How do we know you living like what, you know? You
first
have
of
the
all,
comfort
nobody
of sitting behind an avatar. Nobody see you ever.
Nobody. So first of all, nobody sending nobody on some kamikaze mission. Also, you have the power to turn me off. Just unsubscribe. Boom, done. Finito.
No. I said that, and a lot of people probably did because they can't see him. Here's the thing. I'm not saying this is unheard of. Back in the day before we had YouTube, there was a thing called real audio podcasts, right? Somebody mentioned radio in the chat. Radio, I get that. Radio, all of that, right? Go ahead, JT. You was gonna say something?
No, I said I just piggyback with what you were saying. I said, yeah, blog talk also. Yeah.
Okay, blog talk, all that stuff, right? I'm not saying one can't operate like that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that you can only think that your movement is going to go so far if you're not really utilizing all of the promotion. If you're not scaling up your promotion to its highest potential. If you just want to sit back in the cubby hole, you know, behind the curtain and talk, okay, you can do that. That's your prerogative. What I'm saying is, I don't think you're really serious. I don't think you're really serious, you know.
Well,
I think a lot of this rhetoric that I hear, because I've been talking about the Black Manosphere for some months now, right? Shout out to Obsidian coming on the show. Even he said it. O'Shea Duke Jackson said it. It didn't really amount to nothing in the end. O'Shea Duke Jackson hollering it was a grift. You understand what I'm saying? Obsidian admitted that the online presence was really not that effective. That's why he's been promoting the conclave. You know why he's been promoting the conclave?
Right.
Because he gets to work with men in person.
But see, and this is my issue with the Manosphere. Is this you're constantly trying to make it something it's not.
What am I trying to make
it? It wasn't a movement. It was just you're trying to make it a movement. I don't think no one said it was a movement. It was just a place where men can come together and talk and share liked experiences. That was it. That's what it was. That was it. And everybody else trying to make it a movement. None of the big 4 or 5 ever said, okay, this is going to be a movement. Like with the Man 12 is and all this other stuff, right? They never said, oh, this was a movement. It was a place where you go just to share life experiences. That was it.
I think it's convenient. I think it's convenient to say it's not a movement, but so often, so many times, so many years, men have came online, regurgitating the same talking points, the same rhetoric, and very passionate about these talking points in the midst of conversations against women, There's been a lot of tumultuous moments, contentious moments.
Men that
For you to say it wasn't a movement is crazy to me. That's crazy to me. I think that's just very convenient to say that. And shout out to Next Level. Shout out to Next Level in the building. He said hiding the face may indicate fear of judgment, rejection, or persecution, especially if they have a strong message.
It's not crazy because at the end of the day, no one came up here and say, "Hey, I'm gonna have a movement." You've never ever heard anyone on the manosphere on record ever saying we're a movement, we're gathering men together for whatever. You've never heard that. That whole movement thing is constantly put on them by people outside the manosphere. You've never heard that. And the second point is this, bro. At the end of the day, it was just a space for men to come and talk. That's all it was, right? I ask them. It was just a space for men to come and talk. That was it.
So, if it was just a place for men to come, if it was just hold on,
ask him that.
If it was just a place for men to come and talk, how do we end up seeing men in sharing spaces with women, sparking all of these contentious, argumental moments and conversations? How did the gender war happen if it was just a space for men?
Well, as we know, women like to invade.
So it's on the women now.
So you have that. No. Stop with the double talk, bro.
Go ahead. I'm listening because you went straight to the women when I asked the question. But go ahead.
Because you asked about the women. I haven't said nothing of you brought up women.
No. I asked about the black manosphere. Listen, I asked about the manosphere. You said it was just a space for men.
Right.
You
said, how did the gender war happen?
Yeah, how did these men migrate to spaces where women were? If it was just supposed to be a space for men to conversate amongst each other, how did they end up in spaces with women and then cussing women out? Gender war. How? Why was Kevin Samuels talking to women?
So let me,
why are women a large part? Why?
Okay, so first of all, I've never heard Kevin Samuels cuss out any woman ever.
You ain't never heard Kevin Samuels cuss out a woman? What Kevin Samuels you were watching?
Well, I don't really watch him, to be honest. So
okay, fair. Say that.
But I've never from okay, I'll be fair. From the clips I've seen, I've never seen him cuss out a woman. From the clips I've seen.
Okay.
Number two, I don't understand how you can say men were migrating to women's platforms when the men were on other men's platforms and the women came to those platforms. BGS, O'Shea, Fantastic, Obsidian, right? Women came there to those platforms. So to say that men traveled to other female platforms, the female platforms didn't exist yet. It was the women that came over there because they were hearing stuff that they didn't like. So women came over there and started trying to check the men. That's the chronological.
So what I'm saying is that the panel era started where we started seeing co-ed panels. Shout out to the Lapeef Network.
Oh, but that's not. They're. I don't know what you call them. That's not. Manosphere.
What I'm telling. Hold on. Listen, what I'm telling you. One of the officials of the conclave who works hand in hand with Obsidian. His name is Shannon Rawls, I think his last name is Shannon Rawls.
Shannon Rawls.
Shannon Rawls was heavily on the Lapeef Network, Lecca Marie channel. I've seen him migrate on a lot of these panels. Right?
Yep.
You
And
got
you see him on
hood
the
conservative be
panels now?
coming over
Nope.
here when I have women on the panel. With that, he come in with them little goofy ass eyes and then he'll hit the link. It's a lot of manosphere.
But
You listen, you come.
I'm not manosphere.
Well,
First
you
of all,
damn sure
hood
know a lot.
conservative is not a
You
content creator.
damn
Hood
sure know the
conservative is not
history.
hood conservative is not a content creator.
You hold
I
on, wait.
come
You
over here
ain't
to
manosphere. You telling me what black manosphere is? You telling me black manosphere not a movement? You telling me the black manosphere? You telling me the man they was really the black manosphere is about them conversating with each other. But see, y'all be saying stuff just for out of convenience, and
Hey, bro,
just when I feel like the conversation be in bad faith.
Oh, I'm being 100% with you, right?
It's a lot
First
of these
all,
niggas. It's a lot of them black manosphere niggas be coming on these panels and shit talking.
So first of all,
where the women at? Where the women?
First of all, I came here to support you because you're Hebrew.
I ain't talking about you. I'm not talking about you. You're not manosphere. You saying you're not manosphere.
You just said. Yeah. But I mean, but if it offends you, then brother, I can stay in the chat. It's okay.
No. I thought you was manosphere because you come up every time. Listen, the reason why I be thinking you manosphere is because every time I have conversations about black manosphere and I give my opinion and all that, you come up defending it every time.
Because, bro, some stuff you be wrong about, bro. You be wrong about.
No, this shit confusing in a bitch.
But Freezy, like,
bro,
what
if?
if?
Hold on. Let me say this real quick.
Go ahead.
Let me say this real quick. Right, you never see me as hands down for anything like Hebrew Israelite. Keep that 100.
That's true. I give you that, yeah. That don't mean your ass don't be defending the damn manosphere though.
No Cap-tivity.
Sometimes I do. All right, sometimes I do, but I'm always defending the faith up there talking to Rufus Simple.
I'm gonna tell you how serious you get. You've even insinuated that I be pandering and
it actually call you a simp.
Yep. See what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you another thing. You know who else say they ain't a part of the manosphere? Ruthless True. But we all know that man got the same rhetoric. He say the same shit. And Ruthless True always called me a simp. Why am I a simp if you ain't a part of the black manosphere?
But Freezy, you know, it's a lot of people that don't claim they Crips, but they sure wear blue a lot.
Come on, man.
they sure be Crip walking with Snoop Dogg. Come on.
it's because I'm gonna tell you what I'm noticing. And shout out to Hot Sauce, you know he my brother. What I'm noticing, and this goes back to my initial point, and y'all can speak on this if y'all want to. It's a lot of positioning. Like, you don't show your face, but you talk all that shit. You're black manosphere when it's convenient. You're not black manosphere. It's like it's a lot of shifting. Not you, so I'm just saying it'd be a lot of shifting. Like, be a man, stand for something. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was what I mean. Now you got the groppers coming over here in our space, infiltrating this shit. You got dudes aligning themselves with groppers because they broke and they need some goddamn money.
Yeah. Is it black folks that align themselves with these so-called gropers?
Man, Pastor just said Jay Prince, he
don't count.
Okay, you right.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't see why people
align himself with baby mamas.
I'm gonna tell you something, dog. Anybody that be following these dudes and still support these guys, they dumb as hell too. I just gotta say it, man, because
look, bro.
These, not you, I ain't talking about you, Hassan. I'm talking about actual platform. I'm talking about actual content creators, dog.
I am not a manosphere dude. I am a Hebrew Israelite. I stick to that faith. I knew Freezy from Black Man Unfiltered, and same with JT. That's how I met those guys from over there. But at the end of the day, bro, I mean, if somebody is talking about something that you feel resonate with you, it's okay. But despite its controversy.
I think what High Sauce always claimed though, he didn't claim Manosphere, but he claimed Passport Bro. He used to claim Passport
You
Bro.
claim
Like,
Passport Bros, High Sauce?
I do.
So
Yeah,
is
yeah, I
Passport
do.
Bros
Yeah,
a subset of the Manosphere?
No.
They're adjacent. They're adjacent. They are definitely adjacent.
Shit, all these weeks I've been up here talking to, listen, all of these weeks I've been up here talking to Obsidian. He always say the Passport. He named the Passport Bros as a subsidiary under the Manosphere. He named this. What he named? He names.
That'd be false.
Hold on. Let me say. He names. What does he name? He names the Passport Bros. He names the Incels. He names Red Pill, MGTOW, men going their own way. He names the MRAs, Men's Rights Association. All of these people get named, and the Passport Bros.
They are. You said the right word. Say it again.
Subsidiaries.
Subsidiaries.
Yeah.
We're not subsidiaries.
They're categories.
They're not our parent group or none of that bullshit. We're not because in the beginning when Passport Bros,
we can't take your word for it because you ain't no like, black man.
Cap-tivity.
You ain't Manosphere. We cannot take your word for it.
None of y'all niggas up there Manosphere either, but so we should take y'all's?
Go ahead.
By that logic? Because at the end of the day, even the Manosphere used to criticize us, Passport Bros. Even the Manosphere used to criticize us in the beginning. Talk about why you going abroad to get some bitches or some shit like that.
That's wild. That's why I was saying earlier, Freezy, that it's not really it's not something that's solid because you just got motherfuckers that, it ain't like you got to get a membership and you got to be this, this type of upstanding dude to claim to be Manosphere, or whatever else they do, red pill, blue. I don't know none of that shit really, to tell you the truth. All I know is that when I do talk to these folks, those people that you just named, those groups that you just named, they are absolutely adjacent to this whole concept of what the Manosphere actually is.
Man, them people is all that shit make up the Manosphere, dog. Let's just stop playing. All of them do, right?
No, it doesn't, bro.
They do, right?
Because Manosphere and Passport Bros used to beef.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you why. As a matter of fact,
Manosphere be like, hold
on. When Obsidian talks about the conclave, they actually promote. They say at the conclave, they promote men's rights.
Yeah.
They promote Passport Bros. Right? They talk to the incels.
They promote.
Yes.
So that's what I was saying before, that it seems to me that the general premise is just to make men better. That's what it seems to me. I know that there's a lot of other things that come with it, but that's why I'm just saying that, man, you got people that claim to be something, and then you have like the infighting. I see a lot of infighting with brothers that claim to be Manosphere with their ideology.
Let me ask you this. You say that the agenda or whatever for us to make men better, right? But sometimes the agenda can get away when other variables come into play, like profits and what you want to call like a following. You know what I'm saying?
Notoriety.
So okay, just correlate
Yeah.
that with the church. You know, the church can the
Yes.
pastor can lose the whole message when he start getting them offerings, when people just following and worshiping him, you know. So the message can get away.
Yeah, that's
so
what
I'm
you
saying
really
it
need to be worried
because
about.
if it's
Like
about
church.
making men better, why like none of even the founders or whatever, why none of these people talk about like healing? Why they only preach about men get your money, men, you know, screw as many women as you can? You know, that's not being better, you know, if you ask me.
No, I agree
Can I
totally.
ask your brother something?
I
Can ask your
agree with
brother
that.
something?
Yeah.
Can I ask
Go
your
ahead.
brother something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Instead of worrying about what fuck Passport Bros is doing and shit like that, all this shit ain't got nothing on the black church. Why y'all not on their necks? Because they have
Shit.
been destroying our communities.
Hold on, wait.
For 30
What
fucking
platform?
years
What
easy.
platform you on right now?
No captivity.
I'm saying, what platform you on right?
I'm
I know you ain't
I'm
talking
on
to
the
Freezy.
platform.
But see,
I'm on the platform. Freezy. I have never, ever seen you on the neck of the church like you on the neck of the manosphere. Never. You on the manosphere neck every day.
Are you serious?
Serious.
Boy.
But the thing is,
Jedi Mike in the building, y'all.
No captivity.
God
Freezy,
damn
here's
it,
the
Jedi
thing,
Mike,
though.
that marriage,
Look
you gonna have to
what he
get on a
just did.
diet, boy. Every time I see you, you get bigger.
He eating that shepherd's pie. He been eating that shepherd's pie and that fried chicken.
I'm being fed very well.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Shit, I remember when you was just 103.
Yeah, exactly.
Go ahead, go ahead,
But
next
Freezy,
level.
did y'all peep what Hot Sauce just did though? You
What he
know,
did?
He said, you know, why y'all coming at the men like that? You know, why y'all coming at the Passport Bros? Why y'all speaking on them? You know, see, the thing is, as men, if you want to be as men, you can't duck accountability. And that's just what it is. You got to be able to hold yourself accountable instead of just, because that's what a lot of dudes in the manosphere do. Well, the women do it. Well, go to the black church. Why you hollering at me? Go over here. Go. No, we talking to you right now. That's the thing, you know.
But here's the thing: we talk about the black church. How many? Wait, how
No,
many?
let me
Wait, how many
respond.
religious conversations have we had over here? Even with Ruthless Truth, like I talked about that stuff with Ruthless Truth for 12 hours one Saturday.
No. You ain't getting no. Come on.
What?
Easy, stop it.
I just did a live stream about the little
intelligent than
girl.
that.
Remember the live stream I did a couple weeks ago about the little girl in the black church? They made the girl. They told the kids. They asked the kids to say what you thankful for.
Matter of fact, Hot Sauce was on the panel with you.
You was on the panel.
Let me. Can I say something, please?
We talked about Marvin Sapp.
You have had
Marvin Winans. Close the doors.
You have had titles. You have had titles of Black Manosphere on trial. You have invited the leaders, the initiators of the Black Manosphere. I haven't seen one black pastor up in this motherfucker yet to be exposed, to be questioned, to be inspected.
Okay.
Then, right? I mean, come on now. Then, next level, try to flip the script and say, no, we want to continue punching the low-hanging fruit.
No,
right?
no.
Well,
it's not punch the low hanging fruit.
You, my brother.
No, what I'm saying is, if it's about men getting better,
and what I'm saying, brother,
you gotta expose that wound. You gotta open up that wound and clean that wound out and stitch it up to actually heal that wound. You can't just keep putting a Band-Aid on the Neosporin and keep it moving,
brother.
But
my brother,
you know it's all love, Hot Sauce.
With the vegan fruit. I know it is, brother, but you can't talk about a wound when the black church been splitting that womb for
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna tell you. No, I'm gonna tell you what you're doing.
But yeah, two things can't be right though. You right.
But hold on. But next level, I'm gonna tell you what he's doing.
This is hypocrisy.
No. You trying to play chess. You trying to play chess right now.
No.
And this is what you're doing. You're defending the black manosphere again.
No cap.
That's what you're doing. But yes, you are. But listen.
No, I'm not.
I got Obsidian. I've had Obsidian asked to come on my show. I didn't seek out Obsidian. He sought out me. Let's just go ahead and put that out there. And then we agreed to do a show every Friday, right? I don't have a problem with getting a black pastor up here.
Okay.
Listen, I don't have a problem with seeking out a black pastor.
This
is what I'm telling you. I've been organically having conversations periodically about the black manosphere and about the black church. It just so happened that Obsidian caught wind of one of my live streams, and he hit me up on Instagram, and he said, "Freezy, I want to come on the show. I want to talk about, what you've been talking about the black manosphere, because you got a lot of things wrong." I said, "Okay, by all means." And then that turned into a 4 or 5 week, show. What I'm telling you is, I talk about the black church. I put the black church under scrutiny several times. Shout out to my sister, White School. White School podcast was just up here with her brother Freezy about 2 weeks ago, or a week ago, or 2 weeks. We had a contentious conversation about black church, Israelite, black. You was up here.
But you've also been on a panel with me, and we talked extensively about the black church many times. So yeah.
Yes.
Hold on.
What I'm saying is, Hassan, you can't get me with that. That's what I'm saying. Try that with somebody else, Hassan. You can't get me with that, Hassan. Come on.
What I said. No, because I'm speaking truth, and y'all niggas are allergic to it. Because at the end of the day, this is what I said. I've never seen you on the neck of the black church like the manosphere. I never said Freezy doesn't criticize the black church. That never came out my mouth.
Check out the Bible study.
I said that you're not on the neck of the black church like
yes,
you're
I
am.
Yes, he is.
No, you're not, bro. No, you're not.
Listen,
you're not,
I don't have just like shout out to Jedi Mike. Jedi Mike. Say what you just said. Go ahead, Jedi Mike. Shout out to Jedi Mike.
No Cap-tivity.
No, first off, you guys shout out to Freezy with his Bible studies on the Discord. I think it's in the description box below. Make sure you go check it out. Talking about having, the neck on in terms of the black church and everything like that. Again, we understand that it's a warfare. If nothing even happens in the church, it happens in the home. And we also know this is a spiritual battle that we have, regardless of the manosphere, etc., black manosphere, etc., right? And I've seen this countless times coming from Freezy and everybody up here, myself included, since the time we've met, so, I mean, the proof is in the pudding. Here we are sitting at the dining table, so I don't know what else you need.
And I'm going to tell you the truth. I cover it all. Well, I cover black families. The black manosphere just so happened to be infused in that conversation with black families and children. I also covered black church. Guess what else I cover? Racism.
Race.
Right? I cover racism. I go hard for my brothers and sisters like Carmelo Anthony, Sonya Massey. That's what we do over here. There's no captivity.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what we do over here. Brother, we don't be with that bullshit.
Brother, again,
we don't be with that bullshit over here, man. Go ahead, Hassan.
I say this again. I never said you don't cover those issues. I never said you did it. If somebody asked me, "Do Freezy talk about these things?" I would say yes, he does.
But
I appreciate
then too, you
If
gotta
you want
say,
Freezy
are
to
you
be passed,
saying just the black church, like far as my bad? Are you saying
there's four of you, one of me? So let me just let me land my plane, and I'll be right there with you in about 1 minute. All I'm saying is that if someone asks me on the street, do no captivity with Freezy, talk about the family, the churches, the racism, stuff like that. I would say yes, he does. But if you want to see that nigga fired up, the Black Manosphere, boy, that boy would get fired up with the spirit of Jesus.
No, I get fired up when I do scriptures too. When I have scriptures and I'm proving things.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Come on now,
But
come
the
on now.
bottom of the bottom of that boot, love the Black Manosphere neck. That's what I'm gonna say.
But
my Negro spider senses are tingling. Something right here.
You know. I'm gonna tell you what it is.
Up here.
I'm gonna tell you what it is, Jedi Mike. It's just my opinion. We can criticize women. We can criticize children. We can criticize white folk. But when you criticize black men, all hell break loose, dog.
Yeah, because yes.
All hell breaks loose when you criticize black men and tell them what they doing wrong.
Yeah.
They don't like that shit.
You goddamn right. You know why? You know why it's goddamn right? Because black men went through a lot. We have overcome more shit than anybody on planet Earth. And then you gonna sit here and fix your mouth talking about niggas need to be accountable? That shit is an oxymoron.
Okay,
and that's my problem.
You said,
because it's not so much. Hold on. Let me let me play.
This
because
it right
it's
here,
not
JT.
so much my issue with the man.
The conversation has arrived.
It's not so much. Yeah, it is. You got me now, niggas. Because I'm up here with fucking pneumonia. I'm up here, but you know what? Because it ain't so much about the Black Manosphere. Because honestly, fuck them. I'm not really about them. But I cannot stand the criticism of black men. I can't stand that shit.
Can you stand the instructive criticism? Like constructive criticism?
No, because at the end of the day, we have triumphed. We had overcome. We have done so much positive for America.
I'm not disagreeing with you there.
But did you see that though? That's the problem with a lot of black men. They hold on to that overcome. He just said overcome 3 times in 1 minute. Overcome. They hold on to the struggle. They hold on to the pain. Every time you hear black people, when they talk about culture, they mention slavery and everything. It's always a struggle. Why is it a struggle? Always a overcome. Speaking of a overcome.
Because the reason why it's a struggle, because nobody recognizes the achievements, the excellence, the amazing accomplishments that black men as a collective have done, even in the past 10 goddamn years. How about that?
Who is they?
So this
who
whole
are
thing
you talking about?
Is this whole thing about black men need to be held accountable? There is no man in America held more accountable than a black man in America. That shit is an oxymoron.
When it comes to, do you think black culture needs improvement or the black community needs improvement?
Are we talking about criticism of black men?
Wait, hold on, no, because I want to have this conversation. We talk about the black community over here?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
The black community needs improvement. We talk about households. We talk about economics, right? We talk about marriage. We talk about all that stuff. All of that stuff has to do with community and culture. If the black community needs improvement, who should lead that march?
Black men.
That's the wrong question.
That's the wrong question.
That's the wrong question.
Black men.
How the hell?
That's the wrong question, right?
How in the hell? That's the.
No, because the answer is, and it's correct, black men. Black men. When we fall, the community. When we fall, the community falls. The community is broken when we are broken. That's just what it is. Whether you want to have that burden on you or not, you were born with that burden. So that's why you have to go from this thing they call boys to men in that journey. And a lot of problems that we have with as black men that we can see right in front of our face is because we keep succumbing to the things that we desire and not the things that we, and not being able to cling on to the things that we need to cling on. Honor, integrity, to be able to be a righteous man. You know why we always, look what just happened. We done seen it for the past 2 years. All these so-called successful men losing everything. And at the end of it, it comes from what? The desires, right? They fall to the hands of women they have no business being with. They know this. Yes, absolutely. So, and one of the reasons is because they don't believe in shit. They don't believe it's something that's higher than them. They don't believe that there's something that can mold them into righteousness. They just fall up under this whole thing. Well, you can't stop certain things, and they just make excuses for fucking life. And I'm not just talking about men that don't have money. I'm talking about men in general. I don't care how much money they got, where they are in life. They don't think there's something better. They don't even know how to discipline themselves. Oh, you bring that out. That's a bad word now, discipline. They don't, and so they don't want to hear it. So I'm right there with Freezy. When it comes down to it, the community, the backbone of community should always be the man. That's just what it is. We're the teachers, protectors, and we got women, the way that they think right now. Remember, they always tell you community can't be any higher, or people can't be any higher than the consciousness of the woman, right? So if you want to see how men are doing, pay attention to the consciousness of a lot of these women. You want to see how parents are doing? Pay attention to the consciousness of the children. Listen to what they're saying. That's just how this shit is. So when we start saying some shit like that, he's right. Men don't want to hear that shit.
They don't want to hear that because
gentlemen, are we I just want to know the structure of the show. Are you just want to lecture me, or are you interested in having a conversation with me?
No,
we just did. Freezy asked a question, I answered it. You can either piggyback off of it or not, homie. That wasn't a lecture to you. That was a question that was being answered. You said it was a fucked up question, so you recused yourself out of the conversation.
See, he's approaching it like it's a 1-on-4 thing. It's not a 1-on-4 type of thing.
It's not 4 against 1, hot sauce.
Like, so here, let me say something.
You're our brother Q.
May I say this? May I say something?
Absolutely.
May I say? Well, I'm Freezy brother because he's an Israelite. Y'all, JT
man, come on, man.
I don't know about that yet.
Yeah, I repeat that.
You, my brother, I love you. Whether you can't do nothing about that, hot sauce, you can't do nothing about it. Just
okay,
just let it happen. Just let it happen, brother.
The question said, Freezy said, the black community is in trouble, right? So, and then he says, well, then he said that something about black men. Well, gentlemen, this is real leadership. 1961, the U.S. economy was weak and sliding. Kennedy took office. You had the Cold War with Russia. You had a major civil rights movement going all at the same time. And JFK is the leader of the nation at that time. JFK got up and said, do not ask what your country can do for you. What can you do for your country? Men, women, and children, all hands on deck. So when the black community is in trouble, are black men the leader? Yes. But at the end of the day, you need all hands on deck. So it's not about what black men can do for the black community. It's about what black people can do for the community. That is the correct answer.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought, because I don't think too many people up here are going to disagree with you on that.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to my brother Next Level for the $5 cash cap. He said, Is money the only thing? Oh, let me click on it. He said, is money the only thing that makes you high value? Is money the only thing that makes you high value?
No Cap-tivity.
Of course not. Shout out to my brother Next Level. Also, shout out to Uda.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Uda for $5 cash cop. He said, another good show, Freezy. Another good show. Shout out to Uda.
No Cap-tivity.
To support the show, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either do it by Super Cap, aka Super Chat, or the cash cap right above JT is $Freezy no cap, $Freezy no cap. So, Hot Sauce, I agree with you. It's gonna take,
and that's JFK, one of the greatest American leaders ever.
Right, but these conversations that we've been having so far have been about the dysfunction in black families and the black community and single mother households and all of this stuff, right? I do think it's going to take a collective effort amongst black people. I don't think nobody ever refuted
Absolutely.
that. If you think we just sitting around here saying, oh, the women ain't got to do nothing, the black men got to do everything. No, we ain't saying that, dog. What we're saying is
JT be saying that shit.
JT ain't say that shit. Listen, what we're saying is that somebody has to put together the plan of operation. Who's gonna be in that room where the blueprint being made and delegating this and delegating that, right? Who's gonna be doing that? We waiting on the women to do that? Go ahead, Jedi. Go ahead, Jedi.
Black women.
Go on, finish that point, Sauce, and I'll retort. Go on.
Go ahead, Hot Sauce. He said, go
that
ahead,
room of organization. Oh yeah, okay. That room of organization needs to be the people you love so much, the black preacher, both the men and women. But black women and men need to be in there and organize that together.
So now we relying on the black church again?
Church. So, okay, again, and this is another issue. See, this is another issue that's going on. I don't, because we're having a conversation about morality and structure, manhood, and also, but more importantly, foundation, right? And what did that mean in the parameters of who is, at the end of the day, responsible of carrying the weight of that, holding that foundation, which is the family, for society, the building up in the black community. And we keep emphasizing the black church, and I also want to be, even though I am a Christian, me and my wife, we serve in ministry. I also don't want to be ignorant in knowing that there probably here people in the chat that don't follow Christ, unfortunately. But I don't want to be ignorant that whatever, higher power or type of religion that you might serve, hopefully it keeps you in a place of being centered and actually valuing family, valuing relationship, but more importantly, valuing character. And when we're talking about providing structure and receiving constructive criticism, I'm only just going to use myself from experience because the time that you, Freezy, and JT have known me and stuff, again, you guys saw me in my building stage, in college before I even got married. But that's also my, I was at the stage I was in the most vulnerable I was in my life in my early 20s, right?
Right.
I'm 20. In 2 years, I'm going to be 30. Can you believe it?
Wow.
About to be married in 3 years. For the 3 years I've been married. It's been crazy. But during that time, I also know that I'm, receiving wisdom, receiving people who have gone through those experiences, because I know that I care about the end goal. And in our community, where we have lacked this barrier in terms of having the conversation, but having the conversation comes with humility, which the reason why we don't have humility in our community, because we're very prideful. We're prideful that we cannot address the problem and we can't diagnose, hey, this is where I've fallen short. Me as a man, this is where I've fallen short. Not that this is not a flaw of me as a person. This is just where I am human and I'm not going to be perfect and I'm not God, And one thing I would say is that whatever type of moral center you follow, there have to come to this weight of a responsibility that you have to understand that they're having responsibility in itself is a burden, is a weight. And what people might think like, oh, why are we putting emphasis on men? When yet we, and back in the olden days, in terms of structure, have the responsibility of covering wife and children. And where we're talking about, where again, not going to religion and Christianity, that we have a level of responsibility in terms of who we are and our position in our families. And throughout the past, 40, 50 years or whatever, we've been seeing a flip of that structure. Now we can say where the root problem, where that come from, white supremacy, etc., or just our own demise of us as people, human beings. Regardless of the root, I want to talk about the present. And I feel that have to come with us having to remove our pride as men, coming to the altar, say, hey man, this is where I fall short. This is where, hey, listen, I don't have much experience, but I'm willing to learn. And then that's where we can break bread together and actually improve together. And then I feel that these conversations, and what Freezy and JT and also other people on the panel as well, have created that conversation for the last several years. I've been watching and have been doing a very good damn job of it. But again,
Appreciate you.
the people that have been, not been seeing all the other parameters of seeing the Discord, seeing the Bible studies, the conversations, the phone calls, when this live button is turned off, and the conversations we have after, in the after show. I'll just say these guys definitely been a blessing in my life in my early stages, right before I graduated in college. And I just want to say thank you. I definitely am a byproduct of good brotherhood in this space.
Bro, let me tell you something. You know what you very seldomly see me do? I don't really do it. Like, do content about another person in this space and put them on the thumbnail, and I don't do that shit. I don't do that shit, dog. I really be trying to cover real serious. If the most degenerate I get over here is if I'm covering somebody like P. Diddy, which I still think is serious, his behavior, whatever.
Of course.
But some shit like that. But I think it's high time that black folk just get serious, man.
Mm-hmm.
Dog, has anybody been paying attention to the climate, the economic climate, man? Like, this shit's serious out here, bro. And then we got dudes out.
Oh, the economic climate is really bad. It was really bad.
Yes.
Silver is $61 per ounce. Like, you guys got to move your money to metals.
Bro, one thing,
$61 per ounce in gold.
Bro, one thing,
silver.
One credit.
It's silver, bro.
See, this is why I rock with you, Hot Sauce, and I rock with No Cap Logic, guys like that. You guys, you endorsed Trump in the beginning, but you're man enough to say, yeah, I made a mistake, or yeah, that wasn't the right decision.
They're just made a mistake. Yeah,
you're seeing what's going on. But I'm gonna tell you something, Hot Sauce. This why I have to kind of like, I have to pick and choose who I associate myself with, because, man, it's dudes out here that still defending this dude. Man, the economy is in the toilet.
No.
The economy, dog.
It is.
Bro, the economy is in the toilet.
And the credit rating.
Huh?
The credit rating for the first time in U.S. history dropped from a AAA to a AA plus. Gold is $4,000 per ounce, bro. And silver was 61. Literally, 3 years ago, silver was only $17 an ounce. Now it's $61. Also, $4,000 per ounce when it was $1,500 about 3 years ago. That means our money is in the fucking toilet.
Yeah,
this is a huge economic problem. Huge.
But when it comes to like these the manosphere and they subsets and things like that, like, if you ask me, when you say who's going to take that lead, I don't think nobody gonna take that lead, because the manosphere and those adjacent groups, they for the most part, they are pushing men away from women. Well, at least from black women. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's what it looks like. You know, where at least like pushing them away for as taking them serious, for as being seriously committed to them, because none of those groups really promote marriage well, for as black marriage, you know.
But even when you're talking about that, I think it's not. I think it's pretty much people are not. They're not even interested in how to build community, because once you start talking about that, it throws people away. Like I said earlier in the show, that it's just a circular conversation right now because there's no major goal, right? There's no major goal and to build a community. And the simple definition of what a community is a group of families. It's just a bunch of families being able to coincide with one another to build your community, to make it stronger, with all the other things. When you start talking about finances, and when you start talking about how we're going to edify our children with schooling and things like that, the schools are pretty much non-existing right now in a lot of places in America. The curriculums are like, the shit is dumb. Like, if you find out what these children are like, it was funny because I did a show 2 years ago or a year and a half ago on and I mean, it was kind of clickbaitish when I made the title that the dumbest generation, right? Gen Z. And so I had some videos that were showing that basic things that we used to know in third grade, they don't even know, and they're graduated from high school, and these are college kids that don't even know how to read a basic clock, right? They don't know geographic. They don't know anything when it comes down to where they're at. When, you know, they were asking children, not children, but young adults, how many states in the United States, and they were saying ridiculous shit like 5, 15, 13, 100. What's the difference between a country and a continent? They didn't know the difference between that. They didn't know basic things, right? And these were, they were all over because I played it in more than one geographic. And so what happened, then it got even worse. And it's going to keep getting even worse. Comprehension, reading and comprehension, they don't know it anymore. And the more we keep evolving into AI and how technology is now, they're not going to know anything. And I'm like, people don't really understand where we're going to with this, because they're going to be adults that will never know how to drive. They would never know, like right now, you have people that don't even know how to get 15 miles away from their house without a GPS.
Yes.
It's just making us, it's making making us weaker because we don't know shit. Oh, go ahead, bro.
No, but the AI thing is going to be overblown. What we really need to do is start learning how to live off the land. American economy cannot support the AI revolution, bro. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. There's no jobs. People aren't working. People been out of work for like 6 years straight. We're consuming more than we produce. Nobody is giving us credit to buy shit anymore. The American economy. I mean, I personally believe that America's under judgment, but for the practical conversation, America cannot afford this AI revolution. It's going to die out. Asia's going to win. Somebody in Asia is going to win.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but see, you see how you can speak on it. We should have more people to be able to say, look, this is the evolution of technology. So our the way that we learn, the way that we edify our kids in education shouldn't be just some shit where we just depend on the teachers themselves to give these kids that education. It should be more communal. That's my whole point of when we have these conversations, that no one is actually, when they get to talking about dating and they get to talking about what type of woman and what type of man and all this shit, they're not talking about the brass tacks of it. And the thing is to build a community. I was on a platform a couple of weeks ago, and these motherfuckers got mad at me because I was telling them, listen, if you're talking about dating, and then when you're talking about courting, they were saying dating and courting as if they were the same fucking thing. And I'm like, no, courting takes participation of your community, of your family. And they don't know anything about it. Why? Because our families are cutting in quarters now. We are so far away. People keep saying, well, we don't have family. Yeah, we do. We just not congregating anymore with our family. We still have people are still fucking. They're still having babies. The thing is that they're not in communities anymore. They're in neighborhoods, and people are so far away. It's crazy. I lived in the military. I lived my first 10 years of my adulthood away from my family, man. That's one of the things I hated about that. But I knew that I was a one-off. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I was a small percentage of people that had that type of lifestyle. Now you got the majority of people that's living like military people. They don't congregate with their family. When people talking about doing family reunions, do you know people have to cancel their family reunions because they can't get people to participate in the family reunions? You can't even get 20 people. You can't even get a damn, what do you have to get, the people that's going to be doing certain things? You can't even get people to even dedicate themselves to doing that shit. Everybody's shooting each other's ghosts and shit like that. So when we're talking about these type of things, we don't even know what a family reunion is based off of. It's for us, it says it in the word, to reunite. For people to actually get acquainted to people that are in their family, to understand who they are. They don't even take that anywhere. Religion. In order to have a community that is going to be forthcoming, you have to have people on the same mindset, and religion is one of those things that had communities that way. But it's so torn up. Our ideology of what religion is now is so fucked up now, where you don't even have people on the same plane of that. So right now, what we're looking at, man, is this warfare that we're all losing. All of us in the United States is losing. No communities.
Well, I mean, but the warfare you're going to lose because, but I mean, come on, this like gender warfare, whatever you want to call it, this is done by the CIA, bro. So, I mean, you're not going to win.
So you will win if, like I said, you will win when you start to get back to a point of turning back to your family. What I mean by that is this. When you're talking about dating, man, every family starts with man and woman. Every family starts with man and women. What we have right now is people that don't trust each other, but they're having sex with one another and doing the one thing that we have the gift to do is to procreate with other people, right? Mm-hmm. And to have people. But we are having people, and they're coming into this world, and they don't have family, community. All they got is a couple of people to depend on. And one of those people primarily would be mom. So when we're talking about these things, this whole, manosphere, red pill, all of that shit don't mean a goddamn thing if they're not talking about building your community and how you do that. I do agree with you when you talk about certain aspects of the government that do certain things. For whatever reason, they're doing it. But that does not mean that we can't win if we don't instill the trust in one another. That's just how it has to go. If we don't do that, you can't skip that. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'll let you finish. I'm sorry, please.
No. Go ahead. I'm done.
Okay. Well, okay. Well, I mean, look, man. My whole thing, because I'm really not a manosphere defender, even though it comes off that way. But I'll keep it 1,000. I do not like the criticism of black men as the collective. I can't stand that because I just think that black men have been a net positive. Black men have been the best men America has to offer, and the whole thing through like considering white supremacy, racism, considering the in hatred of black people hating black people, bro. Black men are held to Superman Kryptonian level of accountability, and the fact that we can even fix our mouths to say there's even more accountability necessary is just insane, man. It's just insane, and
So,
that's where I'm at.
let me ask you something. If men are in a war and the war is still going on and the victor is yet to be announced, are you going to say the same thing? Are you going to say, man, men have done enough in this war? Let's just fuck
But I
it. You
mean,
know, the war's still
the
going
victor
on,
has
but man,
won,
listen, let's just lay down.
bro. The war has been won. What do you mean? White supremacy reigns this land.
No. This is what I'm saying. With the black community within itself, we need improvements. We need more structure. What JT said is absolutely true. Who should be who should be the main people that actually leads these things?
But okay, so this is what I would say to you. On a grassroots level, you still have black men trying to improve their local community. The 300 black fathers going to schools to monitor the hallways to make sure that all children are behaving and doing what they need to be in school. You have three black men who created their own school just for black people. You have people that are doing things. You have black people, black men specifically doing things right now in their local communities that's making meaningful and long-lasting impacts today.
Do you see that largely represented on social media?
The thing about it is,
it was about manosphere, not 300.
Pause. I just told you how I feel. I said I'm not manosphere, but I can't stand it when we criticize black men. That's
what I'm saying. We was talking about manosphere. We were saying we don't see that from manosphere and their like groups. We didn't say 300. We didn't say there's no black men that are acting in that manner.
Let me finish. So Freezy,
go ahead.
No, I don't see it on social media. I have no control over that. But the fact is that when we look for grassroots groups in communities, I guarantee you'll find it. You'll find a group of black men in every state, in every major city, doing maybe something small or maybe doing something great to try to improve the community. I promise you'll find it.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Now the thing is, so when you say the 300, that you talk about the 300 from Detroit.
Yeah, the 300 from 300
so they evolved.
Detroit. The school that that's the all black school in Chicago, Philly, and I forgot what the third one is. That Drake donated like $1 million to.
Yeah, so it kind of evolved because you have a young brother named by the name of Zeke. He has a group that he's fortifying called New Era Detroit, and he's building more and more. He's getting help to build more and more chapters throughout the United States. Chicago got one, Philly has one. You got a couple of other places that have it. The problem these men are having is because they're not getting the support, and you would have it because Zeke got his own podcast also, and he's saying it. One thing that I do like about this brother, because he loves his people, but he is not going to sit back and do what other people did before him and not speak out and call out the ones that are sit back and say that they're supporting, but they ain't doing shit about it, right?
Okay.
So that's one of the things I love about it. But what I'm saying is, yeah. So one of the things I'm saying is that the support for these brothers is out here in these streets that's actually doing shit, and they're doing it at a high level. But it's so many people that are black folks that are not gravitating to them. And one of the reasons is for the simple fact that a lot of people are, let's just face it, they're lazy as shit, bro. These cats is out here doing some real shit. And some of the stuff that they do is stuff that was done a long time ago in the 70s, in the 80s. They're still doing books for kids. They're doing coats and clothes, and but they're doing it so at a high level now where they're getting on the sprinters and they buses, and they're going to these other cities, and they're meeting these brothers from Chicago. All these places we be sitting back and we be complaining about, all these inner cities that we're talking about, you have brothers that's absolutely that's getting out here. So I definitely agree with what you're saying, Hot Sauce. My problem is that we don't have enough people that is supporting these brothers the way that they could be doing it. At the end of the day, if we're talking about somebody, if we're talking about somebody that's fucking these damn neighborhoods up, and I love my city, Detroit. I ain't gonna even lie to you. But you've heard me say, man, the crime rate is crazy as hell. It ain't like that. Like in 2 years, bro, it kind of smoothed down. You know why? Because they're doing the things that was done that worked back then. They're getting out and they're walking in these neighborhoods, and they're walking and they're meeting the people. They're meeting the kids. They're going to the barbershops, and they're doing it big. But what happens is that when we had all these other groups that were doing it, they got frustrated. You know what I'm saying? They're not getting the support. So guess what happened? They end up dissipating. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
Let me ask you this, JT. You said they not.
My point.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, next level.
Oh, and I just want to add one more to the list.
Go ahead, Hot Sauce. Go ahead.
I just want to add one more. The guy Shea Butter, the guy who owns Shea Butter, he has a entrepreneur incubator just specifically for black women in businesses, where he invests in small businesses up to $500,000 every single year to help black women in businesses to get their business off the ground. So that's all I'm saying, bro. Okay. And with the manosphere, the thing about it was a place to just kind of talk your shit, get your frustrations out, and that was that.
Okay, let me ask you this. Is anyone in the manosphere or they adjacent groups doing any of the things that you said that the Shea Butter guy or any of the 300 guys doing? Are they actively doing things like what JT explained, you know?
Yes, they were creating a safe place for men to have locker room talk. That's important.
Okay, now let me ask you this, JT. You said those guys, like the 300 guys, they're not getting the support, right? Or, you know, like from, especially like from other black men. Like, why would you see stuff like Manosphere or Red Pill guys get the support of other black men and they rally behind them and things like that?
Okay, say that one more time, bro.
Like you were saying that the guys that's actively in the community, hands on, they don't get the support, right? But you see guys that's online, that's not hands on, they get all the support from black men, young black men, old black men. They donate money, they donate time, they do all that type of things. But they don't get the other groups that's actually hands on don't get the support. I was just saying, like, what do you think the reason for that is?
So
I think it goes to the laziness.
Is at the point I was just about to say. It's laziness, because when you support these groups, man, you gotta, you have to go out there like they're out there. You know what I'm saying? And you literally have to do the things that they do. Man, listen, I've seen these cats go up. They had about close to 300 people, man, walking through the neighborhoods that were like trashed out and all of that stuff, man. They were, helping people rake their lawn, they grass, cut their grass. They was picking up the trash. They was going to the to the city and demanding for the city to fix and fix these street lights that they had. You know what I'm saying? If they didn't have stop signs where they were supposed to have, they were doing it one by one. It's a tedious job when you have to do things like that. And so the reason being is because there's nobody that just sits in their chair and they go out there and cash app them and all of that. They get the cash apps and all of that. But the problem is that when you see these guys that's doing the things that they're doing, like I said, they kind of upgraded because, like I said, my man Zeke, I think he's a co-founder. I don't know if he's the founder of New Era Detroit, but Zeke has a podcast. He has, other avenues that he have where people can donate and things like that. But the most thing he needs for them to donate is their time, right? So you have people and I'm talking about people in the city. So it's just being very tedious to have it. One of the things that I see that he's doing a little bit different than what was done in the past is that he's congregating with the cats all over the United States. He's using YouTube and IG and all these different things so they can see that there's brothers that's actually doing it. The support between what he has going on and what Manosphere has going on is that you got to remember, this is just a bunch of people, for the most part, that talks about ideologies and ideals, and they probably write books and things like that. But again, this goes to what Freezy, when he's talking to Obsidian, the conclave, right? It's the seeing people face to face, being able to have, and I disagree with what Hot Sauce was saying. It is absolutely, Manosphere is absolutely a movement. Absolutely, it's a movement.
Definitely.
Most definitely. So when you have things like a conclave, or you have some other things
that's
hold
not
on.
a sniper hit, motherfucker. That's not a sniper hit.
So when you have something like, imagine you have Obsidian and the guys he's with have the conclave. Then you have other people in other chapters, like I was saying, New Era. They have chapters, right? So if you're gonna be a part of the New Era, nigga, you got to be a part of the New Era. You can't just wear the T-shirt to say, I'm a part of the New Era. Then you just start putting out your own fucking ideology of what the New Era is. They're going to come see you. That's the difference with the two. You know what I'm saying?
I think like what Hot Sauce is saying kind of may be true. It probably did start off as locker room talk, barbershop talk, as a lot of people be saying. But what happened was the prophet came. When the prophet came, now it's a movement. Like you talking about the conclaves, you talking about the books, you talking about man, we got a movement now. There's money behind this.
Hell yeah! So that's where somebody said it earlier. It can also get in the way because now you're talking about.
Let me say something to you.
Go ahead, bro.
See, hold on. Let me interject. See, you see, next level think he's slick, right? Because he gonna agree with me, and then he gonna say because the money come, it's a movement. See, that nigga work for the IRS. That's what the white man be doing.
But two things can be true at the same time. Two things can be true. Like it can start off as
shit right there. That is that white supremacy shit right there. Just like the goddamn IRS. Oh, it's money now. Oh, these niggas got a movement. They're getting money. You IRS, bro. You IRS.
I mean, it's like.
But what can happen with that though is if that, for instance, people are going to make some money, but The thing is that again, when you start having these type of movements and now they're entities, because you damn right somebody is going to put a LLC behind that shit, probably make it an S corp too. You know what I'm saying? So, but what happens when that happens, right? Do they start getting on their high horse and start diddying motherfuckers? do they get to say, who made this shit? Me. I did. And now we arguing over some bullshit now instead of saying, look, it's a movement and we all should be moving the same way.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Go ahead.
Is the Black Church a movement? Is the Black Church a movement?
No. Hell no. The Black Church is a sanctuary. It's supposed to be a sanctuary.
The Black Minister is not a movement. If you gonna tell me that the Black Church is not a movement, then there's no way you can tell me the Minister is a movement. No way.
But
no
here's
way,
the
no
thing.
how.
The thing with the Black Church is, I wouldn't liken the Black Church with the Black Manosphere, because the Black Church is divided. There's so many churches.
Manosphere is divided.
Huh?
1.0, 2.0, 3.0. Black Manosphere is divided. 1.0, 2.0, 3.0. They're divided too.
But it's still, in a definitive term, still a movement. I mean, just
the Black
look at
Church
it like
is a movement. The Black Church is a movement.
So the thing is,
let me say this, JT. You could kind of say the Black Church is kind of like a movement, because every election time, well, now the Republicans capitalize off the Black Church now too, but every election time, for traditionally the Democrats come and they storm the Black Church, and the Black Church endorses the Democratic movement, and they influence a lot of Black people to vote Democrat and on the left. So I would say the Black Church kind of is a movement, especially politically. Politically, it low key is.
Thinking about it, you're right. You're right. My whole thing is,
the Manosphere was pushing for
next level.
But the Manosphere was pushing for conservatism. They was pushing
level.
for. I'm just saying they was doing the same thing.
Right. I mean, so
connect the dots.
So,
but I mean, I'm just saying, that's why I'm trying to make it make plain, because next level, aka Mr. IRS, is up here saying, niggas making money, so it's a movement. So I just gotta let me know.
Yeah, you're right on that point. But I mean, just from the definition, just look at it this way. One of the things is, social political grouping is what a movement also is also. But when you're talking about the Manosphere, that's why I was just saying that I don't have a point of contention overall in the Manosphere, because there's so many different avenues with it. So when I do have a point of contention, I'm talking to someone that actually represents. You get what I'm saying? They're right in front of me, and we can have a conversation about certain things. And if I have a point of contention, we can talk on it that way. That's why I say I can't paint the whole thing as, y'all just all on some bullshit, because there are certain things that I hear from people that come from that space, and I just be like, yeah, that shit resonate with what I'm saying. They make a good point. You know what I'm saying? And then it'd be some other shit, I'd be like, that's some bullshit. But if I'm just hearing shit being thrown in the air and there's no face that's behind it and nobody that I can actually see and have the conversation, I just take that person as you on some bullshit. And if we get a chance to talk, I just let them know in so many words that you on some bullshit, and I tell them the reason why, and then we can have a conversation. But the way that you're doing it, Freezy, I would rather do it that way. You have Obsidian on here on every Friday?
Yeah.
And you guys do talk about certain things, and y'all can have, if you agree on certain things, you have a point of contention on certain things. It's just, that's what we have to do, because now, like you were saying, you can parse that shit out, and you could be like, okay, now I'm really understanding, at least from this person here, what his standpoint on. But if you have somebody else that say that they're manosphere and they ain't saying shit that Obsidian even came across, they only said about two good things that he's, that he stands with, but the rest of it is bullshit. You be like, yeah, all y'all niggas is on some fuck shit because such and such said this. You're like, oh shit,
And
nigga,
I'm gonna tell you why I like to have the conversation with Obsidian. The reason why I like to have the conversation with Obsidian, if another dude that does claim he's manosphere come up here and tries to he tries to disagree with me or debate with me about something that I've learned from talking to Obsidian, you know what I'm gonna say, JT? Well, shit, I've been talking to one of the founders. How you gonna tell me?
Right. How you gonna go against what he said?
How you gonna go against the founder? You can't do that.
That's your daddy, nigga. How you gonna go against your daddy?
Man. No Cap-tivity.
Shoot.
Can you do me a favor?
Go ahead, bro.
Freezy, can I ask a favor of you?
Sure, of course.
Next time you have a discussion with him, ask him, yo, did the Manosphere start as just locker room talk, a safe place for men to just chat? Ask him that.
I'll ask him, but I'll take your word for it. I take your word for it, but
I agree with it. It was a bunch of men that were talking. I definitely agree with that, bro.
Yeah. But when you got guys like,
that's what I'm saying.
But look at what it evolved into. Like, look at Fresh and Fit. Them guys have a cult following. You know what I'm saying? Andrew Tate has a cult following. Listen, Andrew Tate has a cult following. Kevin Samuels had a cult, still does to this day, has a cult following. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit became a movement, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you're putting that on them, right? Because they never claimed it. That's what I'm saying. You're putting that title on them. They never claimed the title of being a movement.
Listen, Kevin Samuels, the Godfather. What that mean? Kevin Samuels, the Godfather.
I don't know. You gotta ask Obsidian.
Yeah.
He the one who gave him that name.
It's like James Brown, the Godfather of soul.
Man, come on, dog. You can't fool me.
The innovator. That's basically what it is.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to fool Freezy. I'm not trying to fool nobody. I'm just trying to keep it fair. That's all. Keeping it fair.
No, I think me and JT and this level agree with the information that you gave as far as the inception of it, like, you know, how it started. But it definitely evolved into a cult following, dog.
Yeah, like if you want to say,
I'm talking about these guys come on panels like Attack Dog. Sometimes, you know, these guys be watching from the cloud.
If you want to,
guys serious.
If you want to say like Fresh and Fit is a movement, if you want to say Andrew Tate is a movement, okay, fine, yeah, that's fair. Andrew Tate, Fresh and Fit, yeah, they probably started out as a movement. That's fair, but Black Manosphere started out, man, just a place to have locker room talk.
Y'all, I gotta. I'm go ahead, JT. I'm finna get ready to shut it down because I gotta go to a funeral in the morning, man.
Oh man,
my condolences, bro.
Yeah,
I gotta go too. Y'all take it easy, man. Pray for me. I'm fucked
Hey man, get well, bro. Get well. No doubt.
I love you, Hot Sauce. Love you, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, take care,
Yes, sir.
man. Take care.
All right, brother.
Man. For sure. Shout out to Hot Sauce.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, it's Freezy, the whole concept of having that conversation. I think that you should have the conversation so you could get as long as you guys can do it. I think that it would give a little more insight based off of, at least from Obsidian's what he's going to do next. You know what I'm saying? The next thing.
Yeah.
My whole thing is when we're talking about this whole thing, like, that's why I kind of fell back from this whole concept of this dating thing, because it's just, ain't nothing that comes after all that bullshit. Like, I mean, how many dates you can go on, and how
Right.
many steaks you gonna eat, nigga, and how much time you gonna fuck this broad, and she gonna fuck you until y'all just be like, all right, it's over with. By the time y'all say it's over with, somebody done got knocked up. Now you got what they call a baby mama and a baby daddy, and now y'all about to be enemies all over again. And that's what I see right now. It's just a bunch of women and men. Once they get to that point, that's like the goal right there.
Mm-hmm.
Even when we talk about marriage, we have to be able to parse that whole conversation out now, because the way the landscape is right now, I tell you right now, I don't condone anybody getting married for the sake of marriage. So you can get a divorce, because that's basically what you're going to do. You're going to get married so you can get a divorce. I think that what's going to have to happen is that more people are going to have to suffer. And the people that see the suffrage is not going to want that to happen to them. And then they're going to start changing their mind. I think Absentia was right when he said, when you asked him the question, when it comes down to these hard-headed ass women, has talking about their behavior and all these other things, have it changed them? Mm-hmm. Right? It had to change their behavior and things like that. And his answer was, no, it's not going to change. Reason why is because there's nothing else that comes behind that.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing else that comes behind a woman that behaves poorly. Reason being is, and I'm always say it, is because it's still being, this shit is still being, men are still complicit in the behavior of a lot of these women. That's just what it is. They're still having sex with them. They're still dating them, so-called dating them. I have no idea how that shit really, really looks anymore, because if you ask the average person at 25, have they ever had a girlfriend or a boyfriend, they're going to tell you, no, I've never been in a relationship. However, they got children. You're like, well, how this shit work? Yeah, what are we doing, right? So the landscape has changed so much where it's just like, okay, man, we're going to have to parse that out. The conversation has to actually be had in real time, the real way. It's the same thing when we're talking about even when we get to talking about like things that are the baby deletions, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had a couple of weeks ago, I had an epiphany. I said, I think it's more men that are complicit with this than what they even admit to, right? I think men are okay with women having deletions. I think it's just a talking point for a lot of men when it comes down to baby deletions. Think about it, Freezy.
A lot of the men are paying for it.
They're paying for it. They even coming up with the idea, putting it in their head. What you gonna do used to be a thing that men used to say, because they didn't just want to come right on out.
Yeah.
But nowadays, niggas is like, man, I gave him the five. Now what is it? About $350 now? $500 now?
Mm-hmm. Look
They're
at the
more
coach. Look at
complicit.
Sharon Moore. You know, he door dashed some. You know what I'm saying? They Pastor said before the plan B, he actually had a procedure before that. That's what he said. So I don't know.
Well, we already know what that was about. Old girl was blackmailing my man on some real ass shit, and the man was like, I'm married. You can't be having this baby. What the fuck you doing?
Right.
And she was like, it's my baby. It's my body. You know, and he was just like, he probably going crazy because he like, do you know what I stand to lose? And he ended up crashing out. At the
That's
end of the day,
how she got that raise. You know, she went from making $58,000 to $90,000. He upped her salary.
So if you get a chance, look up Jason Wilson. He spoke on it, and he was speaking on. He just used that as something for him to talk about what's happening with men nowadays. And I agree with him when he's saying that we have succumbed to our desires. And we've fallen short because we're not only falling short of these sexual desires that we want, we don't know how to deal with this shit right now. I'm talking about men, period. This is why you have so many men, no matter what level of life they come from, their biggest downfall is what? Some sexual thing that happened, whether they were having unadulterated sex with people they ain't supposed to be having it with, or they was out here doing some crazy ass Diddy shit.
Right.
Because they've lost the whole concept of I'm powerful.
Yeah.
Man, there ain't no fucking way that a man in his right mind, so we think, this man was making, he's standing to make, it's the end of the year, this man had another $6,000 out of this year. That, when you was asking how much, was it 13 or 30? He had a remainder of 13.8 million that they were going to pay him. So, which means that he's already been working with them so every year he gets paid about $6,000 plus the bonus that goes with it. They got the whole breakdown if you Google it on what it was, but that's a lot of fucking money. So his base pay was $500,000. And then, all the other things that was happening because U of M is one of those, what is it? Those top 10 schools or some shit like that. So, but look what happened now. It's all falling. And I know a boy was saying that he had posted his bail. No, dude was still earlier at 4:00 this afternoon, he was still in custody.
Wow.
They're not letting that man out until they get that damn tether on him. And we still don't know. And the thing is that that's why I really ain't spoke a whole lot about it, because it's still, the story is still developing. He's only been charged for certain things, and the news reporters are only going based off of the shit that they kind of, they grasping for straws right now when it comes down to the story. A lot of people didn't even know that he got put in custody. That's how he ended up him being fired. They held that. So what happened was he got arrested, and that was the news. I know here in Michigan, that was the news.
Oh, okay.
He was held in custody. They were saying they didn't know what it was for. All they knew that it was a domestic issue. They couldn't even say it was domestic violence. They didn't know. And then later on, as it developed, they were saying, because now he's been charged with stalking. He's been charged with home invasion. And there was some other things.
Facing some big time.
Not really the time. It's not really the time.
Home invasion is a big charge.
Yeah, but he's only being charged with that. The thing is that they don't know how this shit went out. I don't think that this man just with that lady. I think he crashed out, but I don't think he crashed out, because what she was, the story was that he was talking about deleting himself and deleting her.
Yeah, they say he had a knife. He busted in the house with a knife and everything.
Yeah, man. They had him. So when he was in his arraignment, they had, you saw the picture of him in that little room? That shit was like a closet, bro. And they had him.
But they was trying to, hold on. They were saying that, okay, so they were saying this was AI. So this is not AI.
That's not AI. That was, no.
That's him.
He was still, that's him.
I tried to play this earlier, and the chat was saying, "No, that's AI."
That is not AI,
no, this
bro.
can't be AI.
That is not AI. So they had him. This is the thing. They had him on. The reason why they got him in that chair, they got him sitting in that chair, was because look how small that room is, bro. That's not AI, bro. That's literally what was on the news. He was still, when I saw it. When I saw the news, it was at 4:00. He was still in custody. He did not post his bail. He can't even get out until they put the tether on him. So where he was at right there, that's over in, I work right there. I'm on campus. I'm on the U of M campus. I work on the U of M campus. So that jail that he's in is in Pittsfield, Michigan.
Oh.
That little closet thing, that's where they put the, when they have to go see the judge, instead of them going to the court, they put them in that little room. That literally is a closet that they made as a video room now.
Wow.
That's him.
That's
That
Sharon
ain't no
Moore.
AI. Yes, that's not AI. That was on the news earlier today at 4. He was still in custody. Still in custody. So it's way more than what people even know. They're being they can't get the information out yet, bro. You got all of this shit. Like I heard you was talking to ChatGPT, and I'm like, damn, they got like the chat, and then you had some shit on that you was doing. Was that YouTube that you had that was talking about what happened between him and the girl earlier?
That was TikTok.
On TikTok. Now that shit was bullshit. That shit they was talking about, that was some bullshit. It's a serious thing, bro, because trust me when I tell you, this man, he was fucking around with old girl, and I can put it to you like this. She was telling that motherfucker, she was trying to probably extort his ass. You know how that shit go, man? So this is the other thing too, Freezy. U of M has had, man, they fighting a lot of lawsuits right now. But you got to remember, they've had the problem with the doctor. Remember the doctor that was, what's his name? He's in jail now for touching all those damn athlete girls.
Yeah, I remember that.
You had that. You had it was probably about 7 or 8 other issues that they had. So the policy is a very strenuous and stiff policy that they have at U of M right now when it comes down to having relationships with faculty and students. And they have a zero policy when it comes down to that. So he was going to lose his job when it came down to them finding out that he had and if you notice, they didn't say he had a relationship with her. They said it was what they say. It was some crazy shit that they called it. But it was basically that he was dealing with somebody that was also a faculty at the school.
Damn.
And that's why they're having the problems that they had. That's why he's having the problems that he's having, because he lost his job because there's a no zero policy. Now he stood to make an extra $13.9%. $1 million. But since they fired him, they don't have to pay it. They're not obligated to pay that. That was the remainder balance that he had that he was going to get had he finished his contract. But now they don't have to pay him. Now, could it be some other shit? Of course. When you start coming up with conspiracies and things like that, hell yeah. It's a lot of shit that could come with that, man. That man was 40th. I think he's number 40th highest paid college coach, some shit like that. So that's a lot of fucking money. But for it to go the way that it go, you know, you like, damn, dog. Fuck all the other shit, man. It's like you doing the same thing that all the other men are doing. You have your life on point right now. And now you made one fucked up move. And that shit has flipped upside down, my guy.
Sure did. Damn.
That's heartbreaking, bro. For somebody to work as hard as he
on suicide watch.
You don't have to, man. The shit that it took for that man. Look at how he built his life. He was an athlete, also, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now then he head coach for a top tier college. And all of those things, even though we didn't, Michigan didn't do that well this season, not doing that well this season, still a top tier college. So it's
not. I'm gonna tell you the dangerous thing about cheating like that, especially if you are a high official, you could lose your endorsements, you can lose your salary. But when your wife say, I'm done too.
Oh, man.
Damn. Well, that's
what he was. I think that's what he was trying to save, was that shit right there.
Yeah, he was trying to save his marriage. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Because they say his wife said on the TikTok video I played, it said that his wife said she was done with him. She didn't want it. And then that's when he stormed over to his assistant's house with the knife and stuff, whatever.
Listen, that shit right there, it's like, how the fuck y'all know all this shit right here? TikTok? It's like, god damn. It's some things you just gotta let it play out, man. But we already know that, yeah, your life is upside down, man, and that's a cloud right there. That right there, bro, that's like, you gonna have to put that man on suicide watch, my guy.
They got to.
Cause your life, and you right, damn, he can get another job. Shit, there's a whole bunch of coaches that got fired and they ended up going to another, especially the type of track record he has. You know what I'm saying? Even if he doesn't go as a head coach, he can go back as defensive, you know what I'm saying, offensive coordinator. You can get your career back, you know what I'm saying? But that thing, especially if that thing he had with his wife was on point and he fucked that shit off, oh man, ain't enough fucking begging you can do right now. Even if you still are married to that woman, nigga, that's a depression, that's a hole that you gotta dig yourself out of. You got to climb out of that hole right there. And most people ain't willing to do it. Most people ain't willing to take on what it takes to be able to get out of sea. People ain't talking about that shit right there. When you put yourself in that type of a hole in a marriage, especially if a woman is right there and she's been everything that you needed, how you going to be able to explain that to her? Because you know that's the first thing that they're going to say. How could you? And now you got to come up with how could I?
Then you, not only that, you messing around raw, you getting them pregnant and
Come
every
on,
damn
man.
thing.
Now she's embarrassed. This is the thing. When we're talking about being on the path of righteousness and people laugh at us and they call, oh, you think you're perfect. And no, I'm trying to build on the path. I don't want to lose my shit like that, man. That's why when you're young and you do things that is reckless like that, you can kind of bounce back. You lose your girlfriend because you cheated. You know what I'm saying? Once you get to a point, man, where you have built something with a woman and it's all on you, there's nothing you can say to her, well, you didn't. No, you can't. When a woman asks you that hard question and you did some fuck shit and she say, how could you? Nigga, what you gonna say? Cause sorry don't mean shit. You know what she gonna come back with you on that one, Freezy? Sorry that you got caught.
Right.
Nigga, you eating crow for a very long time. Most men are not willing to do that part. You can get it back together.
Absolutely.
But you, nigga. So now look, you fucked it all up now. That's what he's telling himself. You fucked it all up now.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Shout out to I am Aaliyah K in the chat. Make sure you after you subscribe, hit that notification bell. I am Aaliyah K. JT, this to me, this way worse than I know. What's his name again? Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp, he lost $100 million deal. That's bad. But Shannon Sharp ain't facing no criminal charges. Finna be separated from his family and
he almost did.
He almost did, but I'm saying Shannon Sharp wasn't married though, right?
No, Shannon Sharp was not married, but Shannon Sharp is also a 21-year-old in a 57-year-old body.
Right.
Shannon Sharp is not a mentor for men that really want to that really wants to make their lives better as far as them being a person of value and morals and someone that is integritous, right? That's why I always say, I'm like, I ain't big on the loyalty thing. I want to see how a person works throughout their integrity, doing something even when nobody is looking type of thing that's righteous, right? That's the thing that you want. He can't be that person. That's why when you hear him congregating with Ocho sound like the he sound like the fucking older guy. When they get to talking, I just be like, that's why Ocho he be like, you tripping. He be like, man, because Shannon is like I'm down for whatever. And he think that shit is still cool. Shannon Sharp, you're almost 60 years old, my guy. At some point, even if, listen, he ain't got to be married. He can, the thing is this. He can be a man to date until he's 100 fucking years old. That's not the problem. The problem is that when you get out here, and even when you are singled and you have he still got in trouble. How do you do that? Because you're doing some fuck shit. You're not being right by you're not being right to yourself. He gonna let a 21-year-old? She got you.
Yeah, 21. It's about to 21 years old. Yeah.
21 years old. She got your ass. Yep. At the end of the day, that's what we call a old fool. You've been successful in the football arena. You're successful when it comes down to being a journalist. You're successful when it comes down to being a businessman. But you can't get it right to make sure that you're protected.
Dog.
That's the fucked up thing about him. And he good and gawking and all this shit. Nobody should know about anything that's going on. But when you're doing fuck shit, that's what happens. And it don't mean, and my whole thing is this. That broad was, man, she was bogus for what she did. But he was bogus for fucking with her.
He didn't even, like, she had all of the damn melanated vessel. Yeah, I do have Cash App. I just tagged your name. My Cash App is let me get my Cash App is, let me give it to you. Freezy no cap. It's right above JT. Here you go, sis. I'm putting it in the chat right now. This is my Cash App. Just all you gotta do is just click on it. That's my Cash App. All you gotta do is click on that, sis. That's the Cash App right there. Melanated vessel. But yeah, JT, I agree wholeheartedly with everything you said. And I'm gonna tell you something, JT. I'm gonna end it on this. Man, coochie override empires, bro. It bring down empires, man. Coochie just, that one thing between a woman and legs, boy, it'll bring down a whole empire. These dudes don't work all their life. A dude could have worked all his life to build that empire. And he'll sacrifice it all for that thing between a woman and leg, boy. And they know it too. You think they know it, JT? You think the women know that too?
Yeah. Once like the white girl knew it. She knew exactly what she can do. That's why she had his ass, and she was setting him up, and he was just like going along. You remember we was watching that video on your show, and the shit that she was doing, luring that nigga. I don't want to talk about you choking me. Don't do that. I don't like that. He's like, what the fuck you talking about? That's what we always do.
Hey, look at Miss Bella. See how Miss Bella gave the hug emoji? She know it. That's that. I know it, Freezy. See?
But we have to.
No Cap-tivity.
So I ain't never had a problem with it when women say that you can't handle this type of woman and all. You goddamn right I can't. You can't handle this pussy right here. I'll do something to you. You goddamn right you will. That's why I'm leaving it alone. I'm getting the fuck away from you. Nah, I know it. People, like I told somebody, I said, you know why I've never tried crack or heroin and none of that shit? You know, because the shit probably is too fucking good. I seen people own it. That shit look like it's some good shit to be on.
Yeah.
But it destroys you. So why would I ever want to sit back and say, let me just experiment? I can't experiment with something that fucking good. Nah, I'm straight. It's pussy like that. That pussy's so damn good, it's gonna cost me $60 million to get it out of my life.
This lady, I forgot her name. She's a fitness guru. She's a fitness guru. She said, shout out to, I think this you melanated. Is this melanated? I think this is melanated. Hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, I think this is melanated. Thank you for the $10, melanated. I appreciate you, melanated. Thank you for the $10. She said this for food. Shout out to you.
No Cap-tivity.
But no, what I was finna say, JT, was what I was finna say. What was we talking about, JT?
Shannon and the white
crack.
girl.
Dog,
listen.
Crack.
Yeah.
There's this woman. She's a health guru and a fitness guru. I think she's like 72 years old. But she has a figure of like a 29-year-old
black lady.
Yeah.
I think I know what you're talking about.
She doing the man push-ups, she doing calisthenics, she doing it all. She said she started her workout journey and I think she's a vegan too. Matter of fact, let me see if I can get a picture later.
I probably follow her on IG too.
Oh, it's my time. It's my time. Okay, it's my time. It was you. Thank you. It's my time. It's my time. It was you. Thank you for the $10. It's my time. I apologize for getting that wrong. It's my time. I just didn't want to say your full name. I didn't want to say your full name. It's my time. So I was trying to be courteous. But thank you. It's my time. Correction, y'all. It was It's My Time that sent the cash out, $10 cash out. Thank you. It's my time. We still waiting on melanated vessel. Still waiting on you, melanated. But yeah, the woman. Let me see a black fitness woman. Black fitness woman who is vegan. Let me see.
She's 70. Ooh, sorry. Said she's 70 years old.
This her right here. JT, this her hold on, let me put it on the main screen. Let me put us on the main screen. This her right here, JT. This her. She like 70, she's 70 some years old, like 72. Her name is Babette Davis. This her name right here, Babette Davis. See it up top. Vegan entrepreneur Babette Davis proves that anything is possible at any age. Matter of fact, before you
70,
she's 70. She said she might be 72 now because I think this was in 2021. So she probably, I think she's 74, 75 now. 74, 75.
Yeah, that's man, that's superb. That's a superb body right there, man. She's just really taking care of herself. Word.
Yeah, I'm finna show you. Let me see, Babette Davis. Let me see if I can find that, cause it's a.
She's still standing upright and oh man.
Yeah.
Strong as ever.
I don't think I probably can't find it, but she did an interview with somebody and she was talking about how she was addicted to crack. And basically she was saying her first hit of crack felt better than the best orgasm she ever had. She said that's how powerful crack is. The reason why I thought of that, you made me think of that. She said that's why so many people become addicted and always chasing that high, because that high that you get from that first high that you get from crack.
Yeah.
She said it's better. Just think about your best orgasm you ever had in your life. She said it's better than that.
Damn.
That's what she said. Yeah.
Yeah, and you got to take that shit to heart. Like that's why they tell you don't even try it. Don't even try it. It's that damn good. I'm good. I don't need nothing that damn good that'll get me to lose myself. I'm straight. Damn. But yeah, that's awesome, man, for her to be able to change and and stay where she's at, especially to have a sculptured body like that, man. At 70, come on, bro. That's dope. That's a dope thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and so
man.
she still work out, man. She still work out. So it ain't one thing about it ain't too late. And she started at 50 years old.
But she probably was on crack at like 20.
Yeah, she said she got on crack in the 80s. Like, you know.
Yeah. When it was the hot seller.
Yeah. She said her sister got her on crack. She said they was already snorting cocaine. Cause cocaine was just, everybody was doing cocaine, she said. But her sister, she came to visit her sister. Shout out to Melanated Vessel for the $5. Melanated said for the content. I think this is Melanated. This you, Melanated? The $5, she said content. Thank you, Melanated. I appreciate you. But she said she went to visit her sister in California, somewhere in California. I think it was Compton or Watts or something. She said her sister showed her they was having a party or something, and her sister like, girl, we ain't snorting that stuff. This is a new way you gonna get higher with this. And she say she did it the way her sister told her to do it. They smoked it. Her sister had it in crack form, and she said that was the best high she ever had in her life, and she had been chasing that high ever since then. She had been chasing it.
Yeah. It's a sad thing to see people on that shit, bro. I don't care what nobody say. I'm from the D, bro. So you get a chance to see some shit like that where I remember there were teachers, man. You're like, damn, they got strung out. You had people that was high in the church, strung out. You know how crazy that shit has to be to see a pastor go from being a pastor to being the chronic on the street. You know what I'm saying? To be, you know, in Detroit, that's what we used to call them, chronics. Or to be a geek, they geeking off that Lincoln.
Bro, think about how bad it was in Florida. We in the port. We in the shipping dock.
Yeah. Oh man, you right. Damn.
Dog, we were serving. I'm talking about coming through the hood. Doctors, lawyers, all kinds, just everybody. Teachers.
They life, dog, in a matter of months, they life just go down the fucking drain. It literally Gator on what was that? What was the name of that movie? Jungle Fever.
Yeah.
Gator, and Mama was like, "What did you do with my TV?" He's like, "I smoked the TV, Mama."
Dog.
Like that's what they will sell.
I think he said he was
anything.
on crack for real in real life. Samuel L. Jackson when he was playing that part. He was still.
He just had got out of rehab. He was still high when he did his first role. That was on Coming to America.
Oh,
that's why his eyes were looking away. He was That was he was on Coming to America. Who the fuck are you? Damn. Yeah, man. That him. What's the other dude? My man. The Gap Band. Charlie Wilson?
Charlie Wilson, yeah.
Charlie Wilson, he got a story that'll tell you, he's like, man, my shit playing on the radio and I'm homeless out on the street smoking crack. And my music, I'm hearing my music on the radio. You know how crazy that shit is, man?
Yeah, man.
So that's why I was one of those kids that all I had to do was just see it. I seen it. I was like, hell no. Whatever it is they own, I don't ever want to be nowhere near that shit right there. And it was that heroin wasn't even as bad as that. And heroin was terrible, man. I had heroin to have you, those boomers, man, them motherfuckers died doing heroin because it just ain't no way that a lot of those folks get off of heroin. Crack, you will see a lot of people get off crack more than you will with heroin. And you know that drugs is bad when somebody is doing crack and heroin. Hey, nigga, you confused. You back sober again.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy, man. But yeah, man, I love the show, man, Freezy. Even when I'm not up here, I be in the clouds all the time, man. I'll be in the car in the morning time. If I missed it at night, I'll be watching your shit in the morning time and give you shit. Sometimes your ass, you ain't really been doing too many very long ones anymore. You got burnt out from it.
Man, Scream Yard Weekend, man. Man.
Yeah, Scream Yard Weekend is a mug.
It was very taxing. It was very taxing on the body.
Yeah, I already know, but it was kind of dope that you did it, and you was dedicated to it because you doing that shit for a very long time, man.
Yeah.
So hey, kudos to you, brother.
There was some dope conversations too.
Yeah, they be going up and down.
Yeah,
and it's always it's a trip because when you have Ruthless, he come up there, you already know that the energy changes a little bit, and now but it's cool, man. I done had some fun up here, especially on shit when I be like, "Yup, this is the weekend. I'm about to get my drink on," and I come up here, I be like, "I done fucked around and got drunk on goddamn No Cap-tivity."
Hey, cause you with your brother. That's why you ain't good.
No doubt. Bro, yeah. I'll let you go after this, man. It's so funny. My life really, as I got older, man, has really, really changed, dog. I used to be out and about so much, bro, where, I work during the weekday and I work during the weekend. I used to DJ so fucking much where it just got to the point where I'm burnt out, man. I don't do clubs. I don't hang out like I used to. None of that, man. Once I'm at the crib, man, I'd rather do this. I'd rather talk to my brother. I when I do, because I just came back and I'm getting ready to go back and visit my daughter. So it's a good thing that I do when I do go. And, I just came off of a cruise and shit like that. That's my going out now. I do old people going out shit now.
I don't blame you, bro.
Louisiana, the Mardi Gras about to come up, you know what I'm saying? And other than that, man, once I'm at the crib, man, and I ain't working and all that, I'm back home. And this is my thing now, man. But all that going out and shit, that shit had burnt me out, bro. I can't believe I'm even doing, what I do now. Cause I'm like, oh, I used to be out there, bro, club after club. And the funniest thing was for my last 5 years of DJing, I didn't drink while I was there. It just got to the point where I was like, I can't do this shit every goddamn day. I'm not about to get these folks their money back buying drinks and all that shit. And I just kind of stopped doing that shit, man. Then I just eventually, when I go to the club, it got to be a real event now. A very, like somebody's birthday or some shit like that. And basically, you got to be like, I don't even do it with my kids. They too damn young. I'm not hanging with them. That goofy ass shit they be doing. They don't even go out no more.
With me, if it ain't some barbecue involved, I don't see some smoke going on the grill or something like that,
That's what I do. Matter of fact, right now though, Freeze, what is it? It's 28 degrees in here right now, so ain't no queuing right now. But
do y'all run y'all heater in your house, or y'all got space heaters in different rooms or whatnot?
No, I got central heat. So no, I got the heat on, but I only got it on 68.
Oh,
we got to be careful. Yeah, you got to be careful, boy. You fuck around in here, you throw that, hell yeah, you throw that motherfucker, hey, throw that bitch on 75 if you want to.
Yeah.
Shit, that's a $700, $800 goddamn energy bill right there. Bro. I'm
telling you.
Hell yeah. Nah, 68 is where it is, and that's where it's gonna stay. But my house is insulated too, so you know what I'm saying? It's, yeah. Right now, I'm like, I got this damn hoodie on. I'm like, shit, nigga, I need to take this off as soon as this show ends.
Oh, you good then?
Yeah. So, but yeah, man, it's always a good thing coming up here, chopping up with you, bro.
Oh, you already know what it is, man. Come on, man.
Most definitely. You going live tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go live tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna have Bible study tomorrow in the Discord because I got to go to a funeral. But
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to go live tomorrow night. Yeah, trying to hang out.
Between you and shout out to DJ Hemp, man. I be trying to make both of y'all's Bible study and shit, man. It'd be funny because I have it where my mom can hear it too, so she be marking her Bible, highlighting certain stuff now. You know what I'm saying? Like I had to reteach myself, and I have to go through you, Hemp, and a couple of other people, man, to actually retrain myself on the messages that I got through, you know what I'm saying, through a lot of those passages, through those Bibles, man. So these books is really helping me to reevaluate what I see.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I had
That's
that
awesome,
shit hey bro, 7-8 years ago I had it all wrong.
Hey, you weren't the only one.
7-8 years.
You weren't by yourself.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Most definitely. So just keep up the good work, man.
I love you, JT.
And love you back, brother. Most definitely, man. Y'all take it easy, man. All right, chat. Y'all, one time, one love. I holler
Shout out
back
to
at
JT, man. What We Know podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. Melanated vessel. No, we didn't talk. I didn't talk about the Somali situation yet, melanated. I ain't talk about that yet, melanated. Bella, what you talking about 79, Bella? What you talking about, Bella? Bella, when you gonna come on my show, Bella? Bella, can I do a show with you, Bella? Can we do a show together? Can you hit my link one day, Bella, please? It's long overdue, sis. When you gonna come holler at your boy Freezy? Oh man, let me see. Make sure I ain't got no PayPal. No PayPal. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. What Bella said? Bella said the heat on 79. The heat on 79 in your house, Bella. So Bella, you said yep. So that, what that yep for, Bella? You gonna hit the link one day? You gonna come up here? You gonna holler at your boy Bella? They want to see you, Bella. Shout out to my sister Bella, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. Let's do the benediction, y'all. Oh yeah. You say you'll email me? Okay. You got my email address, right, Bella? You got my email address, right? It's in my description, but I'll put it in. That's my email right there, Bella. Freezy76@gmail.com. What'd you say? Child, I'll be low. You be low key. Yeah, but you can holler. You can, come on now. You know you in good hands with me now. You safe with me. Come on now, sis. Come on now. You know we Florida. We Floridians. We gotta stick together. Here we go, y'all. I'm gonna leave y'all with this right here. this Philippians 4th chapter 6 through 7. It say, do not be anxious about anything, but in everything by prayer and supplication. That means calling out to God, praying, crying out to the Most High God. Do not be anxious about anything, but in everything by prayer and supplication with thanksgiving, let your requests be made known to God. And the peace of God, which surpasses all understanding, will guard your hearts and your minds in Christ Jesus. It's just going to fall on you. That peace is going to fall on you. Just give it a try. Meditate. Call on the Lord. Cry out to him, especially if you're experiencing hard times, troubled times. The Most High, he'll figure it out for you, and he'll put that peace, he'll put that calmness on your spirit.
No Cap-tivity.
He will settle your heart. Shout out to everybody that gave cash cap and super caps. Shout out to Next Level again for his $5. Uda for the $5. Thank you, Uda. Appreciate that. Shout out to It's My Time for her for $10. I'm sorry. And shout out to Melanated Vessel for her $5. Shout out to y'all. Also, shout out to Roger Concrete for his $5. Cap and Caveman $5. BBB $2. BBB again $5. Roger Concrete $5. Roger Concrete again $5. Roger Concrete $2. Roger Concrete another $2. We're gonna give Roger Concrete a big light on that. Shout out to the support Roger Concrete. Shout out to TBE Trucking, my longtime friend and my brother, for the $2. Shout out to TBE Trucking. Shout out to Aurora Dunn for the $10, the first super cap of the night. And last but not least, man, shout out to our brother Gabe A, who is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Gabe A is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. I appreciate you, Gabe A. Thank you, man. Let's celebrate our brother Gabe A like we usually do. Like we always celebrate the sponsor. Shout out to Gabe A, man. I appreciate you. Let's go, Gabe A, the sponsor of tonight's show.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get a leg tonight. Push a rope, I got spray biker in the highway. Making money the flyway. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, yeah. It's
Shout out to Gabe A, the official sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, I appreciate everybody. Thank y'all. I love y'all. Make sure, listen, I have an announcement. I don't think I'm going to be able to have Bible study today in the Discord. I have to go to a funeral. And meet with family and friends. I'm not going to be able to have Bible study tomorrow. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I have to go to a funeral. Actually, later on today is morning. So, and I'm going to be occupied for the afternoon. So I will leave a message if anybody wants, if y'all still want to meet in the Discord and conduct Bible study like y'all did probably what was it, a week and a half, about 2 weeks ago. 2 or 3 weeks ago. Shout out to Venus and shout out to Fenner Motors. They did an excellent job. And shout out to the rest of the Bible study crew. Y'all did an excellent job without me. I will put a notice in the Discord. But every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, we have Bible study in the Discord. If you haven't joined our Discord, if you would like to join our Bible studies every Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time on Saturday, join our Discord, the No Cap-tivity with Freezy
No
Discord.
Cap-tivity.
The No Cap-tivity with Freezy Discord. I'm gonna put the link to the Discord in the chat, y'all. I'm gonna put the link to the Discord in the chat. Here we go. Make sure you click this link and become a part of our Discord, y'all. It's in the chat. If you don't have the app, it's gonna make you download the app. And once you download the app, find us. We are No Cap-tivity with Freezy. No Cap-tivity with Freezy. And every Sunday we have No Cap mental health workshop. We have a No Cap mental health workshop. This is why y'all need to join our Discord. Every Sunday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time as well, No Cap mental health workshop. So don't miss out, man. We're not just on YouTube, right? We're on other platforms as well. Man. That's what we're really about, helping people. That's what we're really about. So listen, man, I love y'all. Miss Bella, I'm gonna be looking out for your email, Miss Bella. Freezy76@gmail.com. Shout out to Miss Bella, home team. I love y'all, and y'all know what I always say. And shout out to the members. Shout out to the VIP crew too over here, the members only. Shout out to everybody that's been maintaining their channel membership every month, their VIP pass every month. That's what we call it over here. Shout out to the channel members, man. I appreciate y'all and I love y'all, the VIP crew. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. Love y'all, man.
Appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.